Wins.
Penis, penis, penis.
Exactly. Labia, labia, labia. Labia, labia majora, and the other constellation, labia minora. Labia minor?
That doesn't sound right. Don't do that.
No, no labia minor. No, we don't do that here.
No.
Edit that. Okay, let's start over. Penis, penis, penis. No labia minor at all. Okay.
This
Is everybody is everybody ready? M's about to start recording.
I'm ready.
Hi, ready?
Don't you dare finish that
I
sentence.
read.
I'm Dad.
Hi, ready. I'm Dad. There it is.
Well, Cap, you've become the dad of a bunch of my characters for some reason, so
Dude, I have either become like the dad of, the husband of, the brother of. Like my goal in D&D life is to adopt everything in some form or fashion.
Mm-hmm. You've even become the wife of at one point.
Yeah, absolutely correct. Yeah, that's how we start. That's how we ended the Barovia campaign. And those characters still exist in the Feywild, and we are going to bring them back at some point.
That's what happens when you're with a changeling. They can be your husband and your wife.
the ultimate non-binary goals.
Yep.
Correct.
And gender fluid goals, and just trans goals in general.
Yep. I did not hear a single lie. All right. Roll for war crimes.
So, if I remember correctly, the female druid had been knocked unconscious, and
Satyr.
Satyr, yeah. Satyr had been knocked unconscious, and Kilt's character had cast Spare the Dying.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And the other two, the music of the other two can still be heard. I think we established, at the very least, Leander couldn't see them from his position because he started looking for them, but they weren't close enough.
You could just hear the music. The sound of like a festive, taverny, like lively tavern kind of song is what appears to be closest at the moment. And I need you all to make me perception checks real quick.
Perception checks. I am going to grab the pipes that the now unconscious satyr was playing, and Flynn is next to me, so I'm gonna like offer them like, do you want to hold on to these or should I hold on to these?
I'm definitely going to be taking them, and I have a question after that.
Perfect.
Let me do the perception check.
What was that?
16 plus 6, 22.
Woo! 13.
8.
You're still afraid. You're sort of coming out of the fear because you were afraid until she went unconscious.
Until she went unconscious, you were frightened. So Kilt. And also when we left off, y'all were headed towards the music, the lively music, with Leander leading the way and Eva coming down from the house.
If I can, she's gonna try to go from roof to roof.
Roof to roof. Sorry, yep, you did say that. Kilt, Flynn, you notice as the party is walking away from the wrestling pit that there appears to be that small halfling that y'all had seen earlier standing and looking around and going back into the bar. But y'all can
That was the
mm-hmm.
That was the hardcore, the one who was taking everybody out in the arm wrestling, right?
Yeah.
Who was like, I'm bored now. I want to fight bigger things.
Yeah, pretty much.
Devontae.
Y'all Devontae, yep. He was like, y'all kind of weak. I'ma go away.
That's mildly terrifying. As the husband of a short, angry Italian woman, the small, strong ones are the most terrifying.
So, y'all continue, and you are making your way towards where you had been doing the ring toss and the cup shuffle.
Mm.
And as you get closer, what you see is, oh wait, let me grab his picture. Do, 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 do.
And Flynn, I think, had a question.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Is it? Would I have been able to take a look at the the pipes and everything else that was on the satyr druid
Mhm.
and see if I can figure out anything to like give clues or an understanding of what they were attempting?
Roll for investigation.
Okay. I'm guessing I can't just use my passive for that, can I?
Nope.
Okay. 8
Is
plus
there
9, 17.
17?
Uh,
So as you're picking through her belongings, you see the bow, you see the pipes and everything like that. And some general, like some there are some, oh, whatchamacallits. What are they
Whatchamacallit?
called?
Many doohickeys.
so
Some
yes,
doohickey.
whatchamacallits? I love those. They're so tasty.
And thingamabobs as well.
And thingamabobs, she's got some
And
paydays and some Milky Ways.
yeah. You see that there are, I actually forgot the name of them. Rations. There we go. There's some rations
Uh,
on there, looking like she might have traveled a bit. But past that, you don't see anything abnormal for a party goer, like a festival goer. She kind of looks like she was just here to enjoy the festival.
leading me further to believe that she was being used as a pawn. And thereby, if a nerd could rage, Leander's like, I would like to rage, but I lack that ability.
So I'm a silently rage.
I'm going to seethe, which is on the bingo, which is on the bingo card.
All right, there's
Leander
Ether.
figuring out that he's gonna multi-class into barbarian solely for the rage.
I just want to rage.
All right.
Can I take? Can we invent a feat? Just like take a feat of rage.
I feel like it should be a possibility, personally. Just at least like one expenditure of rage a day.
Yeah,
I feel like that
I'm
should be.
not. I'm gonna create an item. Okay, never mind. This is completely off topic. I mean, actually, Leander's a tinkerer. If it crossed his mind to think like, can I create an item that could imbue a barbarian's rage into an item with charges? And he's like undoubtedly thinking that in his head as he's actively searching for the source of it. He's like, how could I make something that could? Because that's fully his mo, is
Mhm.
pretty much every step along the way of his adventuring career, anything he tinkers is because he encountered a situation where he discovered a lack or a weakness, and he's like, I must tinker to make something that can overcome this weakness. That's literally what Buzz was in the beginning.
Mhm. Nice. Was he just your perception weakness, or?
He's way smart, not strong, not charismatic. And so I think it was probably because Buzz is stronger than he is. Buzz actually has a higher carry capacity than Leander does.
I remember you
And
saying like 200 and something.
yeah.
Pounds or
So that's
something.
probably what it was. It was probably needing something stronger than himself.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny though. The tiny itty bitty thing is way stronger. You know what? That seems to track for this right now.
Yeah, it's one of those like extremely scientific principles. It's like the idea of a pulley where or the loops where you change the like you just do a little pull and you can lift like 1,000 pounds.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's Buzz.
Woo. Okay.
It's
So
Buzz's perception.
as y'all are making your way towards the lively tavern music, you start hearing cheers and laughter. And once the once the once the cup shuffling booth comes into view, you see the satyr the image of that satyr Standing
Mm.
atop of the bright festival booth, his hooves are tapping rhythmically to the jaunty tune as the melody flows through the air. The crowd is um, laughing and, generally getting along, except for it seems just slightly off. Um, but they
Is
seem
this
lost in his playful energy. Go ahead.
is this the direction that we were hearing the angry music from,
This
or
is
is this the
the
direction of the other music?
this is the other music. The
Okay.
angry
Jaunty music. Had we earwax? We had candle waxed our ears, right? I think that was
You had
Flynn's
done that
idea.
beforehand. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
If it's
So we
done,
hear
that
kind of
works.
the vibrations of it, and we get it's like dubstep. We're like,
Yeah. Essentially, yeah. This is like you can feel the dancing that is happening there because the crowd is dancing around this booth essentially.
mm,
Like this it feels like a festive party goer, and the satyr is kind of egging it on and dancing on his little makeshift stage as he's playing his pipes, and he
mm.
hasn't seen you yet.
Alas, his pipes are in fact being carried, aren't they?
They are indeed,
Damn.
and he has a short sword on his waist.
Uh, damn.
But
So the
there is
short sword is being worn.
yeah, there is a sizable crowd between you and him.
Hmm. Well, Aoife, the thing that Aoife can do of disappearing, I can also do. Would we like to try to sneak up on him and liberate him of his musical instrument with less of a fight?
I'm
I
down
mean,
for it.
yeah.
Who's super? See, I'm not super stealthy normally. Aoife's already super stealthy. If we make her invisible, then she's even more super stealthy-ish-ical.
Keep this in mind. This would definitely count as difficult terrain with the amount of people that are going to be there.
In the way.
So
Hmm.
in the way. So that's already gonna put you at half movement speed. If you are trying to stealth through this crowd as well, that'd be a lot of that'd be very time
Mm,
consuming.
What if I tried to shoot the pipes? Is it like a bagpipe or are they like pan flute pipes?
Pan flute pipes.
another possibility: get one person invisible, use the other two to create a very large attention-gathering scenario,
Hmm.
and then I mean that I think that involves at this point that involves stopping the music because the music has got everybody enraptured, right?
My invisibility is used up. I can only do it once, and I already used it.
If you
Okay.
want to make perception checks about the crowd and their attitude or anything like that, you can.
Mm, yes. +1. What do we got?
I rolled a 4 again, so 8. God damn it.
I got a 19. I got a
All right.
19 this time.
Kilt, Leander, or not Leander, Flynn.
12 plus 6, 18 for perception.
Alrighty. So, Aoife, to you, this crowd seems pretty normal. It seems like they're having a really fun time at this very festive gathering, and the games just look like so much fun. And they're tossing the rings and getting the rings on, and they're staying. Uh,
What are they doing?
Okay, I
and
like
they
it.
have a
I'm gonna
whole
put a
cup
ring on
shuffle
it.
game going on for themselves, but you don't see the cup shuffling guy from before. There's a new person there, and they're shuffling around, leaning over to the side because the satyr's on that booth, and it just seems like they're having a genuinely fun time. To Leander and Flynn, this all appears to be very yeah. It doesn't seem like this is natural. It seems like the steps are too halted. It seems like the laughter is too practiced.
Mhm.
They are definitely charmed.
So not only did they use their sister and put her in a dangerous position, they've taken my friend Asada, and now they must all die. Oh, no, 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 no. Probably yes.
I can help create a distraction. I
Um,
have a horn and a willingness to push people, but I
Leander,
can
make
That's
me
also.
another
true.
perception check.
That's a 10.
What's your passive?
For perception, 11.
It takes you a moment, but Asada, Kurne Asada, you,
Carney.
yeah, you see him dancing over to the side a little bit, pretty close to the satyr, and looks like he's making batty and like flirty eyes at
Okay, I'm less upset about that part. So I'm less more mad.
him. I don't know if that makes sense.
Mathematically, it weirdly does. I was 50% more mad. I am now only 30% more mad.
Because Asada's flirting with the satyr instead of you.
No, because he's safe. I thought they like took him out. Like I thought they kidnapped him. Oh no, flirt with whoever you want.
Would you feel
That's a
better if he was
great
put in
idea.
peril?
No, then I'd be more mad.
Oh, okay.
I'm less more mad.
So, what
Is
with
are we near the area with the bell?
no,
Uh, the archery pit had the bell, right?
yeah, you're not near that.
Okay. Well, wand of conducting. Well, if only I hadn't drank so much. Wait, you see you tomorrow.
You
Oh
really
yeah,
should have saved it,
right.
but it was great how you used it. Now every drunk person still hates you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is true. All right, well, let's see what we've got here.
Were
I've
you
got
gonna go for a
nothing but
distraction and try to like sneak up on the satyr, or
Do
I
you
was
want me
gonna
to
say,
try
if
to hit the pipes?
yes, I don't hate that idea.
it's not the worst idea. If it fails, then you may just hit the satyr. Goes from disorderly conduct to, attempted murder.
I mean, if you shoot for the kneecap, you're just going to incapacitate.
I
Um,
mean, but
Oh,
the pipes are not near the kneecap,
so I rolled at
so it's
disadvantage
more.
because I'm calling the shot. Does a math 15 hit?
no, math.
Does a 15 hit? That's a great question, and I remember what I forgot to pull up.
Oh,
I feel like it
the
definitely does.
the AC of pipes.
Well, so by extension, it is the satyr because
Mhm.
it is the
Right.
satyr's
It's
physically
you're
putting,
right. You're aiming for his hands, essentially.
yeah, basically his hands. And what'd you say you rolled?
15.
And that was already at disadvantage.
Yes, because I rolled a 7 and a 14. So.
Alrighty, that does hit.
Okay. That
So
is brain. What is my
It certainly is brain.
I love how y'all choose violence. It's great.
Oh, I'm just taking out the
Like,
pipes. I'm not hurting him. Don't want to hurt him.
we could be
Yet.
like, "Hey, could you stop?"
You could.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Y'all aren't making any attempts to hide though, right?
I did.
No.
Straight up.
We're in the midst of a crowd. Like,
I'm on the roof and I
Yeah.
rolled a dirty 20.
I thought our camouflage was around us.
I'm.
You
I
are not
imagine
in
we're
the midst
pretty.
of a crowd. You are on the outskirts of a crowd.
And I imagine it's especially in the midst of the crowds. I imagine we'd be more obvious because we're moving in a non-charmed kind of way, in a
Yeah,
bunch
y'all
of
are
people who are moving like marionettes.
I'm
Oh,
being
like
real
the
honest. Y'all are
Ocean's
still
11 where they
pretty
turn
obvious.
around, but we're still looking.
You gotta do covered in blood. You're
17
still
points of damage for the pipes.
To the
Why did you sneak attack the pipes?
Because I was hidden. I mean, like, why not?
They're pipes.
Yeah, and?
they're doing magic shit that people didn't consent to.
Yeah.
I mean, they had a bunch of holes in them. Now they have more holes in them.
Yeah. You just made
They're
them
more
windier
pipe.
wind instruments. Yeah, more pipier.
It's a cracked pipe.
Oh, ooh.
Ooh, that's a great idea. I'm cool. Um, so as he's playing the flute, he gets to the what is the word? I was in music classes and I should know this.
Crescendo?
Like the crescendo. Yes. Like the peak of the song where everything like the dancing is just becoming more because my words just aren't wording and my English is not Englishing properly.
That's
And
okay.
and the pipes go flying out of his hand and fall into the crowd with an arrow sticking out, and the music stops. People are still dancing though, but he starts to look around and he looks towards where he thinks an arrow came from to knock the pipes out of his hands. But what was your stealth? And
Um,
pretty
I'd
sure
have to
it's too
re-roll.
high.
She would have hidden after she shot, so.
Yeah, that's why I am asking because I assumed as because you sneak attacked, you would do the roguey stuff and
17.
A lot
My
plus a
God.
lot more. Oh.
so his eyes pass over where you are hidden and he stops when he sees Leander and Flynn. And you notice that his face, the grin on his face drops.
Mm-hmm.
He's staring directly at Leander.
Is the blood?
Hmm.
I was just over at the area where your brother was playing and making everybody fight each other. This is a lot of people's blood.
His
I'm gonna
face,
nod to back up that.
roll base,
Roll what? Lie.
roll deception at base.
I was gonna say my deception. I think is my deception is actually -1. Again, shitty charisma, shitty liar. So that's a 6. Because we vaguely saw that happen, right? We saw people fighting, so that is a lie. I
No,
could
you
potentially.
did not see people fighting.
Oh, then I would not have been able to
Then
tell that lie.
you would not have been able to tell that lie actually.
So the best I could, the best that lie could have been is that I was at like the wrestling, the fighting pits.
Mhm.
I guess.
His so he just looks at you and
Mhm.
his face is slowly twisting in horror and
Mhm.
despair and you see grief flickering across his face and as the
Oh,
crowd notices they start to get a bit more agitated
oh dear.
and
We're about to fight his entire emotion in the form of a mob. There's no call for grief. No one has died. That's not a lie, right? Clint, is that all? Did I just lie to this guy? No one's
I
died,
don't
right?
think you lied. Nobody important died.
No, that's not what we're saying. No, everybody's important. Did anybody die
No,
that we
nobody
know of?
died.
Nobody
so
died. Nobody died, friend.
How
his,
how influenceable does the crowd look?
hmm, what was your passive perception?
My passive is a 16.
they still look like they're pretty deeply under his thrall, even though the pipes are not playing at the moment.
So it's a
And
sort of situation where once he charms them, they're charmed for X amount of time.
he looks at you. When you say that no one has died, his face disbelief flickers across his face, and
Mm.
he says, what is that?" And he's pointing at Leander. Why are you covered in blood? What did you do to my sister?
Oh,
I I
your
heard her
sister's
scream.
asleep. Yeah, she did scream. She was involved in something she didn't understand. I didn't hurt her. I I honestly don't know if this is her blood. The problem is I'm actually a terrible fighter. So this could be partially my blood, partially someone else's blood. I know that you know that I'm telling you the truth because I am the god's awfulest liar.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. Here's the problem. I'm also the god's awfulest persuader.
Is anyone help? Are you gonna help him, Flynn, so he can roll it
Please
base?
help me. Please help me. No, well,
How close am I to him?
the base roll was a 1, not a natural one. It was a 2 minus a 1. So if I roll a disadvantage, the best I can do is a 1. I could roll a 0 if you'd like.
Can can I attempt to back up what he's saying and be like, yeah, swearing as a cleric, nobody died. They're still alive, just mildly uncomfortable, but they're laying on the ground alive.
I mean, I believe she's
Not those
unconscious.
exact words, obviously, like paraphrasing.
She's sleeping with everyone else out in the street, which was what
Yeah.
she was doing, which none of them agreed to, which is the real issue here.
And I would say that Kilt, make a base persuasion roll as well.
I was gonna say, please let me stop talking.
Whenever you say base, you just mean a flat d20?
Flat d20 plus
Okay.
your persuasion mod.
Plus my proficiency mod.
Persuasion.
Are you proficient in persuasion?
Yes, I am.
Well,
Hey,
there
there you
there
go.
you go.
So, persuasion,
That's good. I'm
roll.
not.
That is a 15 plus 3 for an 18 total.
Okay. So, what are you gonna say?
I'm definitely not using the words clericy cleric.
The D&D version of
Yeah.
the in-world, the persuasive version of that.
I swear on my order's honor that your sister is alive and is doing just as well as everybody else that she was around.
Roll deception.
That's actually technically not true because, well, better.
I shot her with 2 arrows. Roll
Yeah,
deception.
but she
She's
actually hit
not
him with an
dying.
arrow.
Arrows
She
are
hit him with
dying.
it. Is the arrow that she hit him with sticking out of him at the moment?
Oh yeah, for sure. Unless he took it out.
Yes.
But also,
Yeah. I
y'all
love
shot
the
her
you love.
twice.
I didn't shoot anybody.
I'm saying y'all as in the party, but Aoife shot her twice. He knows there's something else, maybe potentially, that shot his pipes at it. Roll deception. She is not doing as well as everyone else in the area that she is in.
She has
They're
a
not dying.
slight.
She's not dying.
Yeah, she has slightly fewer hit points, and once this is settled, I'm going to carefully remove the arrows and then cast Cure Wounds. See, the issue is
But at
we
the
tried to.
moment, she is
Well,
not
that's
doing
fair.
as well as everyone is. So roll deception.
Okay. That is a 5 plus 3 for an 8.
I'm not trying to talk you out of deception.
Here I
do we
was
have
thinking I was being honest.
do we have anybody who's persuasive? I mean, I guess a plus is honestly better than what I'm bringing up.
Well, Buzz. Can Buzz
Buzz is
go over and get a hair and bring it back?
Buzz
What's
is
that gonna
persu-
prove?
I don't know, but it would be funny.
What did he ask? What did you do to my sister?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why are you covered in her blood? What?
I'm not. Why do you assume this is? Why do you assume this is her blood? She is sleeping in the street with everyone else she put to sleep.
I heard her scream.
Well, yes, you heard her scream. She decided to shoot at us while we were talking to her, so she got shot back. This is just basic physics. It is an equal and opposite reaction. She just wasn't as good as the person who shot back at her.
And he just looks at you and he frowns, confusion drawn on his face, and he asks, "You hurt her?" But she didn't do anything wrong. We just wanted to play a game. We all just want to play. Why didn't you just you could have joined us? Why would you ruin the game? Why would you ruin everything?
You have
Is
to be
Flynn
told the rules
answering?
to know you're playing a game.
Are you from here? Or are you from elsewhere?
It's just he looks back in the direction where his sister was, like worry very
She's-
much on his
She is
face.
alive. She is alive, and there is a situation that is currently in progress of being resolved. When it's resolved, she will be healed. She will not die. We all get hurt.
Come on down. I'll walk you over to your sister.
Suddenly, the talking didn't seem to. You're like, please roll initiative. Please, please just kill my NPCs.
Y'all
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
didn't realize that y'all had negative persuasion and deception with this. Um, roll persuasion again to try to reason with him, and please roll it at disadvantage.
At
So just
disadvantage?
can we just choose to fail?
he okay. Let me put it this way. He heard his sister scream the most blood curdling scream he could
Yeah.
possibly imagine. Her music's
Yes.
not playing anymore, which means she's obviously hurt, injured, or incapable of playing for whatever reason. Y'all come
Unconscious.
a few minutes afterwards, him covered in
Right.
blood, Leander covered in blood.
Right.
You admit to having an encounter with his sister. He has
Right.
zero reason to believe that y'all did not straight up kill his sister. He
See,
does
I have a very.
not trust you.
So
And you
here's the thing. I have an interesting, other than where you're from, an interesting question for you. If you care so much about the sister that you sent out as a distraction for you to play your games over here, and you heard her scream, her blood curdling scream, why didn't you stop your jaunty little tavern tune to come help her? Why were you still playing your game while your sister, presumably, is dead?
I wouldn't have said that.
That's fine. I'm pretty sure I don't have to persuade him on that.
anger and guilt just
There it
flood
is.
him.
Now that I
And
recognize.
and
Um,
he starts pacing, and the crowd around him is growing more and more agitated, and you hear a couple of people in the crowd say, "Leave him alone. What'd you do to his sister?" Um, but as he's pacing, he starts talking, and you can't really tell if he's talking to himself or to you necessarily, but he starts
we're
talking. Give me a sec. What?
we're seeing a shift in the crowd's behavior.
They're they still seem charmed by him, but the shift is more they're starting to notice that y'all are the cause of his less than positive emotions at the moment. And
are
that's
we
ripping through the crowd.
are we in the crowd or are we still like at the edge
Y'all
of the
are still
crowd?
there at the edge of the crowd.
Okay, that's what I'd like
And
to be.
Aoife is above the crowd, so no one notices Aoife. Aoife's just straight. No one knows where she's at.
Perfect.
But
Perfect. Let's see if. But what did
there's-
she roll? She rolled a 17 stealth.
Yeah.
Does she have her cloak?
I do not have my cloak, and I rolled a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
Or I'm sorry, I did roll a 17. I rolled a dirty 20 before that. I forgot.
Buzz rolled a 22 perception. Buzz does in fact know where Aoife is. And I don't have telepathic connection with him, so I don't know. But Buzz is like, yeah, I see all you fucking idiots.
You also have 2 stones of sending.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Leander does have
He's
one.
working his way through it. I'm not going to antagonize him. He's got to work his way through it. There are 5 stages of grief. He appears to be in one of the early ones.
If he's talking to himself
Well, you don't
and
know
we're
what
at the
he's
back of the
saying.
crowd,
Well, he's talking loud enough for you to hear him. The crowd is kind of shushed with the volume of the joyous activities as they're watching this ping pong back and forth.
is somebody within arm's reach?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the closest person on the shoulder and kind of grab their shoulder and shake them a little bit and be like, "Hey, Roland's buying a round of drinks. You need to go see Olga at the bar," and kind of steer them in that direction. They seem to be in a suggestive state if they're picking up his vibes.
The villager just kind of looks at you and looks back at the satyr to see if it's all right for him to go, and he's like,
Reboot.
roll persuasion.
18 plus 3 for 21.
He's like, oh, all right then, and it, he he you see that he's still kind of charming. You can see that he's visibly worried. It still feels stiff and forced, but he lets you push him towards the tavern. And as he's doing that, as they all are doing that, your eyes get drawn back to the satyr, and he's pacing along the booth, and he's talking, and he's saying, he told us to stay in our zones. No matter what, we were supposed to stay in our zones and play play our part, and we were supposed to see who would win, and and he starts glancing back to where his sister was at, and all of you roll insight.
I'm also gonna lean over to Leander and be like, "Do you think we should just get the sister?" Insight 3 plus 9, 12.
17.
Aoife, you're muted.
17.
Nice. I got a 15. Buzz got a 14.
You say you got a 9, Flynn? Or 12?
No, my insight is a plus 9. I believe the roll was a 3 plus 9. My passive is a 19, but I don't think that matters.
No, that doesn't. So Flynn, this just appears to be mutterings. You can't really tell one way or another if this is if he's being genuine or if this is just him making excuses. But you see that you get what he's saying though. To Aoife and Leander, appears to be genuine. He appears to be innocent. He along with his sister doesn't seem to know, or he doesn't seem aware of the negative impacts of the game. Doesn't seem to think that he's doing anything wrong. To him, this is just a game where he and his sister were competing to see who could do better. It was a contest in their eyes.
This is
And
why I ask if you're from here or elsewhere, because I know there are places that play games by different rules, and that's a problem if you play games by rules that the people of this area don't understand.
okay, go. So
I also understand now why you didn't leave your post. If the rules required you to stay at your post until the game was over, then you were just following the rules. You didn't do anything wrong.
he looks at you, and his eyes drop to the blood that's on your shirt and on your hands, and you see his face harden. And he says, "You, you don't understand anything. We were just playing, and you hurt her. You killed her, for all I know." And roll me initiative.
Okay. If you'd like to know, we can take you to show her. I'll tell
Or
you that what
drag
I
her
did,
here.
Hmm.
I'm not, we would, I protected her with what I did.
You could roll
Plus,
persuasion if you want at disadvantage.
I was, after I'll roll initiative first. That's a 17 initiative, and honestly, if I'm first, that can count as my action.
Okay.
Oh god, let's see how it. So at disadvantage -1. Let's fucking go. That's a 16 at disadvantage.
Ooh.
It's a nat 20 and a 17.
You were so close.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I'm covered in the man's blood, and I taunted him about his sister. Like, honestly, I got closer than I deserved to get.
Yeah. So,
I rolled a 20
sorry.
initiative.
20, Cap was 17, and Kilt, you were.
I had a 7 for initiative. We all know single numbers are better.
Correct. What do I have?
Alrighty.
Okay.
And he rolled a. Okay, that's great. Alrighty. You're first. What would you
Okay.
like to do?
She is going to hold her action until violence. If this guy or his
Ensues.
brother happens to pop up, or
Okay.
anybody, yeah, anybody attacks, pretty much, she's holding for that. She don't start shit usually, but she'll end it.
Alrighty, Cat.
Alrighty, Cap. Let's see here. Well, got
Said you wanted to
two.
use.
Uh, yes. So, well, then, so the persuasion that failed. Can I also ask him, um, who told you to play by this set of rules? Who is he?
I'll answer you on his turn.
And then let's. I don't even think I have a bonus action that's worth doing. Branding's my legacy now. I will. I guess for my bonus action, I will. I will make a show of putting my crossbow like on its latch and putting my hands up. Which presumably he knows I have magic of some sort, so this isn't like a massive like I surrender, but like I'm making a show of at least putting away the shooty shoot.
Mm.
And Buzz will take the I believe it's the dodge action. Eh, Buzz has 40 feet of movement. Is Guy within 40 feet?
I'd say 50.
50. Okay. So Buzz will use, I guess, then he'll use his movement and his action to dash to essentially get in range, such that because he's more confrontational than I am. And so he'll get in range knowing that if he's in range, Aoife will get sneak attack. But she's already hidden, but it'll also give um, him the ability to use his reaction. So he's essentially just getting in range.
Okay. Flynn.
These are Fae, right?
These are satyrs.
Would I know if they count as Fae? Would I know if they count as aberrations, celestials, elemental, Fae, fiends, or undead?
Say they're pretty obviously. Roll history.
They're not from here.
Say they're obviously not from here. That's what you do know for a fact.
Christ. I have a
As I
plus 9
said,
in history. I would like everybody to understand I have a plus 9 in history.
and you rolled an 11.
I rolled a 12.
Yes, I love it.
Amazing.
You're doing awesome. I love this.
What do I have?
Dude.
I have a plus 7. I can't give you the help action. I already used my action.
I have a +3.
They're very, very obviously not from here, and they are not from the Hells.
It's the kind of scenario where you can justify it as the character being like, I'm going to try this, even though it's like what Horatio did when he was next to what he thought was a burial mound and was like, I'm going to cast Speak with Dead. If there's not a dead body in there, it's not going to work, but I'm going to do it on the off chance that it does.
Yeah. It's a very good possibility that they could be from the Feywilds or Fey.
This may be a complete and utter waste. But it's a waste for 10 minutes. And I'm gonna cast Detect Evil and Good.
And I forget what that does. What does it do?
You're the GM. I thought you were supposed to have this memorized. That's in the GM's like rule book, isn't it?
Right.
You must have all spells memorized from every
Whoever came up with
expansion.
that spell
From every
didn't meet someone with ADHD.
from every version of D&D. You have to know the first edition, the second edition, the AD and D or ADD.
For the duration, you know if there's an apparition, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. The spell can penetrate most barriers but is blocked by 1 foot of snow, stone, 1 inch of common metal, 1 inch of sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
There's one lady about 15 feet in front of you. She just pings of desecration.
Actually, let me just because of the nature of this town, let me grab a different
Oh,
shark dice here.
oh, interesting. Okay, that's true. You did say this was sort of the crossroads.
Yeah, this is kind of a crossroads town. So multiple people just kind of light up to you. I don't really know like
And
the actual effects to it because I know this is only something that you can see or sense. But essentially, you get the sense that there's a bunch of people in this crowd that are definitely not from here.
if
What did you
it's
say the
like
name? God, sorry.
if it's pinging in my head, um, would I be able to tell if those people are acting um in alignment with the rest of the group or if they are different?
You can tell that they're acting in alignment with the rest of the group.
Okay. So that
You
was my
can't really tell
action.
anything about the satyr because you're not in range of him.
Yeah.
Mm. What was
So go ahead.
what was the name of the town? I completely forgot the
Burundi.
name of it. What is it? Burundi?
Burundi.
Burundi. Gotcha. Okay.
So that was my action. As a bonus action, can I get away with saying a few words?
Go ahead.
If you avoid anything rash, I will bring your sister to you so you don't have to leave your area.
I didn't think this one thing through. Let me check something.
And I will actively heal her when she gets here. As long as we can talk to whoever he is. Or maybe not necessarily talk to, that might be asking more than he can offer.
Didn't you ask him who ordered them to stay where they're at?
Yeah. Because Leander's thinking it's either the other brother or it's somebody who ordered all three of them, and this is these all three of them are being, which is honestly that would reignite his rage because he used to have 8 older brothers and sisters and he now has 5 older brothers and sisters, and the idea of 3 brothers and sisters being used as pawns by someone else
Mhm.
would agitate him.
So the satyr's looking very agitated, and as his agitation grows, the crowd starts pushing back against you both. And um, make me a strength save.
Like a saving throw or just a strength check?
Actually, this would be contested strength, so check.
Oh, okay, and like, couldn't dance out of the way for dexterity, could we?
Do you have anything that allows you to do so? Like dodge or uncanny dodge or something like that?
Technically speaking,
I like
Because
it.
y'all are
Technically is the
being
best.
pushed by the crowds. Y'all are physically being pushed by the crowds.
okay. Technically speaking, as a skirmisher, I can move up to
Ooh.
half my speed as a reaction when an enemy turns its ends its turn within 5 feet of me without provoking opportunity attacks.
But
And
this
I
isn't
feel
the
like
end of
this
the
crowd
turn.
is no longer a friendly.
Well, it's not friendly, but it hasn't ended its turn yet, so you're still getting pushed back.
Okay. Well,
Mm.
I tried.
With my
Uh,
4, I got my shield in between myself, and that was the best. I'm fully just being pushed backwards, but like I'm like I know for a fact I have no chance up against a mob of people. So I'm just like shield in front of me. Okay, here we go.
my strength is a -1. I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, he said fuck every last one of you mindless motherfuckers.
I think I have this for my religion check.
Amazing. Did you just roll for divine intervention instead?
So, as the crowd is pushing back against y'all, um, it kind of envelops Flynn, but Leander, you get pushed back 5 feet as the crowd tries to get y'all away from this person who has caused them so much joy, since y'all are just being real fucking nuisances and agitating him a bunch, and they're not like that. They're not vibing with you, you know? Uh,
Tell me about it.
and Flynn, despite looking very, very scrawny and very scholarly, is able to stand his ground against this crowd of people. But Leander, you get pushed back 5 feet, and it doesn't look like they're gonna stop pushing you anytime soon. And it looks like
We
fists are gonna fly soon if something doesn't
we
happen.
told we told you we'll go get your sister. You don't have to push us back there. We'll just walk.
He's not doing anything. That's not their sister.
That's true.
They're
How
acting
far
on
away
their
is
own.
Leander?
Leander is 10 feet away from you now. And then now for his turn, since I'm just gonna do the crowd as one being.
A swarm.
Do every person different.
As a swarm of commoner.
Commoner swarm, because this is a really large crowd, and I'd be so much initiative roll.
I'm not going to make the political joke I was going to make because we're not doing that. This is D&D. God damn it!
Who gets political with D&D? Unless you're running a political D&D campaign and decide to take over a kingdom and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, there's no reason to get political. We can just say that this was the best crowd, that this was the biggest crowd ever.
Did this carnival take place on the 6th of a month that might sound like January in this area?
Timuary.
I hate you.
Love it. This is great. It's the best carnival I've ever been to.
Okay, just stop.
Got the best crowds. The most lively crowds.
It's the biggest crowds. Taylor Swift. Taylor Ham loves me.
Let me see his stuff.
Taylor Swift. That's the really, really quick clothes maker, right?
Yes, it's like
okay.
She actually uses mage. She uses multiple mage hands to stow the. It's basically a sewing machine.
5d12 psychic damage to both of you.
She's actually but she can only do that for. See, this would have been funnier if I knew the length of the spell. Let's see here. Please hold. Researching spell to make joke.
Yeah. As you're researching that spell,
she can only do it for. Go ahead. The satyr pulls
out.
She can.
Go ahead. You got this.
She can only do it for 60 seconds at a time. Normally she's Taylor Slow, but if you cast haste on her, then she becomes Taylor Swift. I apologize. Go ahead.
I hate you so much. Okay.
Like rocks fall, Leander dies.
Yeah. Out of nowhere, Tiamat just shows up.
The goth, the Underdark beholder rips through the ground, grabs Leander, and is like, "You got away last time, motherfucker."
Y'all forget who the satyr is. And
there's the satyr here.
Yeah. What satyr? Anywho. So the satyr brandishes his short sword, and he says, "Where is the motherfucker's name?" God damn, he doesn't say that.
He's like, "Who does number 2 work for?"
This seems like an unsated satyr.
I hate you. Our brother Vesper brought us here for this game. I wish he never did. And then he
said.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "I'm sorry. I thought you were saying something about Jackson." Yeah. So the satyr said, "Our brother brought us here for this game,"
and he wishes he never did.
And the satyr who is currently brandishing his short sword wishes his brother never brought the 3 of them here for this game.
Correct.
Should I roll intelligence to make sure that Leander knows that?
Go ahead.
Actually, that's. We'll just do an intelligence check. 17. Yeah, he put it together. It probably took him a little bit because he's like hunkered down as he's physically getting like his feet are. Because he's not trying to resist it. He's just trying not to get bowled over. So he's trying to stay upright while getting pushed. So he's probably like scooting his feet backwards, but he's like using the shield. And he's like, "All right, okay, yeah, we're going this way. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're good."
And does he see the small hummingbird? Oh shit, he does. You said that Buzz was 20 feet in front of him?
Buzz
no,
had gotten within. Buzz is within 5 feet because he had used his movement to do 40, and then his action to dash to get within range. So he is within 5 feet because he has to be within 5 feet to use his reaction, and he would know that. So if dude takes a swipe at him, he is within 5 feet.
So, you see the sword brandish, and he swipes at Buzz, and oof, oof, that is just 23 hit Buzz.
A 23 does hit Buzz.
Okay.
I should have held off on sending the dice.
It's okay. Buzz knows what he's doing.
Buzz takes 5 points of damage.
Buzz takes 5 points of damage.
Piercing
1, 2,
damage.
3, 4, 5. Confirm. I was gonna say I don't think he has any resistances. He actually does have immunity to poison damage, and he is immune to the charmed condition, and exhausted and poison. But yeah, so he takes all of that. He kind of.
And much like his sister, he he looks genuinely sad about not being able to play the game. And again, this is like, it's still everything he's done here so far. He doesn't see it as not a game. The only consequences so far being that his sister may or may not be dead. Because two people didn't want to play. And
you just assume this is her blood. Like, are you CSI? How do you know this is her blood? Maybe I slaughtered someone else.
the matter of time between when she screamed and when y'all showed up is very short.
Correlation does not equal causation all the time.
There's a lot of evidence, and plus you also did say that you encountered her, so.
Oh yeah, no, I knocked your sister the fuck unconscious, my guy. Fully. It took 3 shots. I'm not bragging. I didn't feel good about that.
And you zapped her a couple times.
Yeah, it took me 3. Yeah, it took me three to get her. But it wasn't even the 2 arrows weren't mine. They came from behind me. I'm not gonna lie and say I don't know where they came from, but they were mine.
When the guy swings at Buzz, Aoife will take that as aggression and use her held action.
Okay.
So she is going to.
Are you able to do sneak attacks on held actions? I forget.
I think it says once per turn.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. I mean,
that's DM discretion, I believe. But I do think the wording is once per turn.
Okay,
and so this would be
reaction, and then she held this, so it's not a reaction. So go ahead.
Oh no.
Fuck me.
No, you're fine. You're fine. So I was gonna shoot for one of his legs, just to I'm trying to incapacitate him. Mm-hmm. I rolled 2 natural 2s. Ooh. So that's a 10 to hit.
You do not hit.
Honestly,
I just can't believe I rolled 2 2s.
Leander actually, as Leander sees that arrow zip and miss, actually breathes a slight sigh of relief, because we can play it off as a warning shot.
Zip hits it gets stuck in the floorboard, and he's looking around and looking from trajectory. Did you
I rolled a 14 for stealth.
I hate you, Kilt.
I didn't say anything.
That's right.
You didn't.
It's amazing. No! Oh my god!
You said 14 stealth?
Yeah.
He locks eyes with you. He can't do anything about it, but he sees that you're there and that you are definitely the one who shot him. And on that note, it's your turn.
Okay. I know. I was like, I gotta get my thing in before. She's gonna
No, I
do
can't
another.
think of
She's
the.
gonna do an actual warning shot. Whoop! No, come back. I lost a die. 1 second.
Oh no, don't let it get eaten.
So she is going to shoot for his feet.
Like his foot?
Ooh,
Foot?
that's good.
Or
Like
near
just
his
in
foot?
front of. So I'm not gonna hit
Okay.
him.
You're aiming for a booth.
Yeah. So that is a. Because I'm technically doing another called shot because I'm trying to hit something specific. That is a 19 to hit. Just like
So
right in front of his feet.
God damn it, you both. Ugh.
Yeah. What? Huh? What?
She's gonna do that, and then she is going to.
You get a laugh emoji.
And then she is going to stealth back under the roof again to a new place, and that is a 24 stealth.
Cool. So you hold back your arrow and you shoot your shot, and it goes right in between both of his feet, right after he had slashed at Buzz and after the first shot had missed, and he kind of searches for where you might have gone and is looking down at the arrow like very concerned is a great question.
When he had made eye contact, she had kept that eye contact with him and then looked down and shot it. So it's her way of saying, I'm this good. Don't fuck with us. Like, that was her way of trying to convey, stop.
Not being a dumbass, please. Thank you. Though it's not dumbassery when you almost kill his sister. But anyway, Cap, it's your turn.
I protected your sister.
You tortured his sister.
It was not intended to be torture. She was just more resilient than I had hoped she would be.
It's still torture.
That is the worst justification for torture that has ever tumbled out of my mouth.
Yeah. Anyways, your turn to justify the torture that you put his sister through.
All right. How
Not
far
that
away
he
are the?
necessarily knows about that part yet.
Did the pipes shatter when Aoife hit them, or
Nah,
did they just?
there was an arrow like thickly embedded in them, and they went tumbling into the crowd.
How far away are they from me? Because I got pushed back 5 feet, and you said I'm about 50 feet from him.
Make a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because it's a small thing and a big crowd of people.
Okay. Perception at disadvantage. So that's a 12.
You would guesstimate it's anywhere between 40 and 60 feet away from you.
Okay. So amazingly, Catapult says choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that is not being worn or carried. It does not say it does not say that I need to be able to see it. So, having heard that it was his brother's idea to come here and that he also wishes they hadn't come here, I'm going to catapult on the pipes, hoping that they're within 60 feet, and I'm going to catapult them to me. And I'm going to hopefully try to catch them, but like I'm going to catapult them to me. Yeah. So so the fun part is it says the object flies in a straight line up to 60 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground, stopping early if it impacts against a solid surface. If the object would strike a creature, that creature has to make a dexterity saving throw. So if they are less than 90 feet from me, they're gonna hit me, and I'm gonna have to. I do have the shield up, so I'm kind of I know it's coming, but I do still have to make a dex save.
But for your consideration,
Mm-hmm.
crowd of people,
Mm-hmm. That's
many
okay.
people.
Yeah. So, yeah, if they're on the ground, they're gonna have to go through a bunch of people. It just says a straight line, doesn't it?
Hmm.
The object flies in a straight line.
How far off the ground does catapult get?
Well, it says a straight line. So if they're on the ground and I'm trying to catapult them to my hand, they are going to make a straight line, which means they're going to hit the first person.
Yeah.
I have a
So I'm currently.
strange question. Whenever it's a straight line, are they taking into account like trajectories?
Are they
Like,
taking into
Straight
account the
is
curvature of the planet? No, I'm just kidding.
like up in
Go ahead.
the
not a.
air is a straight line, but if you arc it,
Well, the other option was going to be to launch it 90 feet into the air and then hope that one of you can uh, do something on a follow up. Because the other option is I use it again, and once the thing's up in the air, I catapult it from there to me.
Another option
Which
is
I'm
just diagonal.
diagonal from where they are.
Yeah.
like
I mean,
firing
that's
a bullet and then it goes up and then it comes down,
Yeah,
inertia.
oh,
basically.
I got you. So instead of I'm gonna you know what? I guess I'm going to think real hard, and I'm going to be like, I want this to fly in a because I know it's going to go in a straight line. I don't want it to hit innocents. Also, because if it hits them, it's going to hurt them and stop right there, and that defeats the purpose. And I don't want it to go straight up because it's going to go straight up and come back down. So I want it to go at least at a diagonal because I assume it's near him, like that it's near the
Yeah, it
stage. So
didn't go
there's
too far away from him.
yeah, so there's enough space for it to go at a diagonal, and just really hope that the diagonal is enough to get it to me, because otherwise it's going to arc and land in the crowd. Welcome to calculus.
I hate
Yep.
calculus.
So
Hmm.
essentially, yeah, catapult. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna go for thinking like, come on, magic, you do the math. Like my brain is like thinking that the magic is the Excel sheet and it will do the math for me to figure out the correct angle to launch it.
Is this just a? This is just an effect spell. It just happens. No save. No nothing. Just straight
Right.
up.
And that,
Right.
right. It happens to the object. If the object is going to hit something, then there's a deck save for whatever it's going to hit. And my thinking is I want it to hit me. And so like if
What are you higher
there's
in, intelligence or wisdom?
oh intelligence.
Go ahead and make me an intelligence check.
Okay. +4. What do we got? It's a 22.
Okay, and what's the range of this catapult?
So the range is 60 feet, but it catapults the object 90 feet, which is kind of interesting. The object has
Does
to
it
be
go
within
the
60 feet.
full? Does it go like the full 90 feet if you catapult it, or can you have it like stop where you want?
No, yeah, so it says the object flies in a straight line. Well, no, it says up to 90 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground.
So
Is
up to
there
you.
anything? Is there anything immediately above me, like a tree branch or an awning, something that's like
No.
nothing at all? Damn it! Can I? No, if I back up, I'm potentially out of range.
It says up to, so that makes me think you can like kind
Well,
of.
the up to I think means that it says up to 90 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground, stopping early if it impacts against a solid surface. So it's up to 90 feet unless it hits something. So I can't make it stop early. So essentially, yeah, I'm going like I wish I could get it to me, but I'm just gonna shoot at 90 feet, and if it goes over my head, I'll back up towards it because that's the direction. My plan, Leander's plan, is yeet the pipes and then get the fuck out of here and go over to the brother because the brother's the bad. The brother's the one we got to deal with. So if it yeets over his head, that's fine because he's headed in that direction anyway.
The pipes yeet 30 feet behind you without
Oh.
impacting one of the like in your mind you mentally do the calculations of the trajectory that that the pipe would need to go to clear a humanoid without hitting them, and it's I would say it's a I would say it's about 40 feet away from you, give or take. And so it's going
Mm-hmm.
up at a sharp incline, the 90 feet to about
Mm-hmm.
25, 30 feet behind you, where it falls and drops with the arrow still very much stuck in it.
That
Baby,
was Leanne. That was Leander. Um,
huh.
so yes, having cast that, I'm now going to use my movement to go with the crowd and go, and I'm going to head and yell out, you stay in position and hold your space here, Mr. Sater. We're going to go deal with your brother. And I'm going to back and presumably take an opportunity attack. But if they're 30 feet behind me, I'm actually going to go and grab them.
One sec.
Yeah.
What are the grappling rules for D&D?
I believe it's contested strength rolls.
Question: in y'all's experience, can you use grapple as a attack of opportunity?
I don't know. This is a good question.
I mean, I've allowed players to do that and then, immediately regretted it, but
The AI overview says that in fifth edition, a grapple cannot be used as an attack of opportunity. An attack of opportunity is type reaction, which is an instant response to a trigger. Reactions concur. The
I
grapple is
feel like that's
only.
dumb.
I honestly, I kind of agree. I would think if you were going to do a grapple, you would do it
Like,
as an attack roll. If you hit my AC, then we can roll contested strength.
that's what that like. I feel like it's gonna be easier to do an attack of opportunity with a grapple than it is to just swing at someone. It's gonna be way faster to grapple someone.
Yeah, try to grab.
All right, fuck the 5e rules. Where DM discretion here.
This is 5.25. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, 5.2, Alex.
It's 5.24.
So what's
I
your
mean,
AC?
page 5 of the DMG says you're right.
Who's AC's 19 with the shield because the shield is actively like I know these people are under the influence.
25.
Ooh.
So contested strength for the grapple.
All right. Beautiful. Flat roll for me. Let's see how bad we do. I'm about to get grappled. 13.
14.
Oh,
It was a +1 for me. I rolled flat 13.
oh man.
So you're grappled. Your movement speed is now 0. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
and since I don't want this crowd to be crazy, yeah, you can't move.
Okay. Okay. So I had used my action. I had attempted to use my movement, and my only bonus actions are So I got nothing there.
Oops, wrong one.
Um. Well, okay. Here's the thing. I do have one bonus action. I'm gonna feel real, but actually, I don't think it'll matter because I'm not. Is Buzz within 40 feet of me right now? I don't think he is. I think I'm too far away, right?
You're too far.
Okay. So let's see here. He actually, because he still is within 5 feet of dude, I'm gonna yell out. Essentially, I've yelled that out, so anybody within our group knows that's Leander's idea. So Buzz is going to be like, "Cool, fuck this," and he's gonna take off 80 feet past me. So dude will get an opportunity attack on him if he wants it.
What's Buzz's AC?
15.
He misses. So Satyr takes a swing at Buzz, but Buzz does some weird, flicky, weird shit and just dodges out of the way,
You
hummingbird
know what?
style.
You know what Buzz does? Buzz is so fucking pissed off at Leander right now because Buzz is like, I could have picked those pipes up, you dumb son of a bitch. And Buzz is literally going, Buzz is going after the pipes. Buzz is like, you fucking idiot. But he can only get 80 feet, so he can't even get all the way to them. He's he gets within 10 feet of the pipes.
Is that your
This
turn?
is Yes, this is why we've established this is that all of the magical things that Leander has created think he's a fucking moron. His mage hand thinks he's an idiot. His Buzz thinks he's a fucking idiot. He's like they're like you created us to do the things you were too dumb to do yourself.
His mage hand essentially said, just slap upside the head, basically.
Yeah, my mage hand, it's a thing. Is it thing from the Adams family that runs around? It runs around, and if I ask it to do something, it'll like run up a wall, and then it'll look at me and be like, you want me to do this?" And I'm like, "Yeah," and it's like, and then it does it. Leander yelled out something about like you stay to the satyr, you stay in your position, keep playing the game as well as you can by your rules. We're going to go deal with your brother that you regret having come out here to deal with. So yes, that is the extent of my turn. That ridiculousness.
Flynn, it is your turn. Oh, there's a cat there. I should probably not go that way.
What's the cat's name?
I can't tell if you're being like genuine or sarcastic.
Sarcastic because D&D.
That's where my questions came in.
I want to know the cat's name.
Alrighty, so initially I was thinking that I would be making a dash for the sister. However, based on what Leander just said of going over to the brother, it is sounding as if, and tell me if I'm misunderstanding this, that we're going to be making a run for it in the other direction.
Can we hear the other music now that should be the only music playing?
Coming in the direction where the archery and the javelins were at.
How far away is the sister?
Theater of the mind does some fucky shit to you. I would say the sister would take you a good 3 turns of dashing.
She's like 2 blocks away, right? She's like around a corner and 2 blocks up.
Pretty much.
And the map that I was doing on the back of my hand, would that allow me to take any shortcuts? Or is that best case scenario?
The map for this part? Were you using the map for that part?
Yeah. I was describing last time that I had the map and was like, hey, we can use this for faster navigation.
Roll me. Ooh, what would I have you roll for that?
Roll for map.
Survival?
It's the map.
History.
History?
History.
29. Nat 20 plus 9.
Jesus
Nice.
Christ.
Well, you remember exactly where that unconscious satyr is.
So that that 3 rounds of dashing just turned into 1 round of dashing each way.
Okay. I'm gonna shout over at Leander. If you need to go to the other satyr, I'll catch up with you. I got something I feel like I have to do.
I'm getting hugged and I'm like, got it!
And I am dashing for the sister to bring her here.
So you take your shortcuts that you just happened to notice while you were perusing the town of festivities, and you get to the sister, and she's not looking good. She's looking basically on the brink of death, but not quite dead. Very beat up, very her hair's a bit frizzy from the shocks that a certain someone decided to torture her with. Uh, yeah,
He did have
covered in
Spare the
blood.
Dying cast on her. Is that like considering with that?
He got her to 0 hit points. So
But she's stable. So she's not throwing death saving throws. Yeah.
she's not doing death saves, but she isn't. That's not going to make her look magically better.
Okay, fair enough. But I don't have to worry about like, her liver hitting the ground and like dragging in the dirt.
Jesus Christ.
No, it was non-lethal damage from what the torturer was doing, which is kind of worse.
Correct. Yes. It's yeah. Are we the bad guys? Are we the bad guys here? I feel like there's a potential. There's a non-0% chance we may have become the bad guys here.
Mm, it's a great question. Are you?
We'll deal with that later.
If you can't do good, do bad well.
If you can't, is it do good or do what is it? My grandfather said, be good or be good at it.
So far, we're neither. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
doing
rolls are
for like the next
saying
few
that y'all
turns.
are kind of all over the place, to be honest. You're getting some real high rolls on some things that don't really matter.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the best ones to get the high rolls on.
This is astrogalamancy. We'll
Yeah,
discuss that in
Alrighty.
that's
a
what I'm doing.
yes.
So you spend your turn getting over to her, and you can't interact with her because you spent your turn getting over to her. And it is now the crowd's turn, and they're going to unarmed strike grappled Leander because it's multiple people, and yeah,
They're at advantage because they're at the very least flanking each other.
yeah, they're definitely flanking. You just got kind of swarmed around, and
Hmm.
does a dirty 20 hit ya?
Yeah. No, because I cast shield as a reaction, which jumps me
I
to a
said that makes it a
24.
19.
Huh?
Oh, 24. Okay.
Yeah. So my AC with the shield is 19, and then with the spell shield is a 24 until the start of my next turn.
So, in that case,
Honestly, I ought not have wasted it. Well, it wasn't a waste, but
so the crowd has become a bit more violent, shall we say, and they start
Mhm.
like you can tell that they're about to start like hitting you with their hands and whatever they can pick up, and so you cast shield around you, and instead their hand comes in contact with an invisible force that
Mhm.
stops their movement, but it's you can tell they really want to get to you.
Mhm. Oh yes.
And where you are hidden, can you see anything that's happening at the moment?
I
Like,
mean,
would you be looking out?
yeah, I'd be looking. I'm just in a different part of the roof.
Cool. Okay. Um. So, okay, yeah. So you see the goat man. That sounds racist. I feel like calling satyrs goats are. I feel like that's racist.
He's the greatest of all
That's
time.
kind
Yeah.
of discriminatory there, like kind of an animalistic view. It's a
Yeah.
little,
I'm
I
gonna
would
get canceled for this.
stigmatizing.
We can call them capras, caprinis,
Mm,
caprine.
yeah. Um. But you see the satyr jump down, and his eyes are locked to where Leander is at. And Leander, you were like, I'm gonna say you're like 55 feet away from him, give or
Mm,
take a few, about 55 feet, because you got pushed back to 5, and you're already like 50.
right.
So you see that, and he makes his way to Leander, and he is walking. He is solely fixated on Leander. His sword is in his hand. And as he draws closer, you can see words coming from his mouth, but you can't hear them. But Leander, you hear. And essentially, yeah, fuck this shit.
Like, this could have gone so well for you, but no.
He's just like, you should have just played the game. And then he's gonna dash, but like figuratively, he's just walking. And the crowd is splitting apart for him, so he's not hindered by them. And that is his turn. And it is now M's turn.
Sam's turn.
So, is he walking towards Leander, like, menacingly? Like he's going to attack Leander?
Oh yeah, this is full on. Once he reaches Leander, he's about to start
Okay.
swinging.
I guess I'm gonna shoot him.
Woo!
I mean, that slow walk, it's either going to be menacing or seductive.
That's true. That's true.
Could've gone
Is
either
he?
way, but
How
y'all chose
close
the
is he? How close is he to me as she shoots? Is he at 5? Like, is he right within range, or is he not
he's
quite to me?
right within range. He dashed
Okay.
to be within range, but he's menacingly walking up to you.
Man, do I have the craziest dumb fucking thing I want to try to do here.
Are you gonna zap him?
I want to use my reaction in the most insane way. So you took a shot.
26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Can I use my reaction to try to catch the arrow before it hits him? Or catching the arrow would be cool as fuck. Can I try to use my shield? Can I try to get the shield in between so that the arrow hits my shield instead of him?
Roll me dex.
Let's see how bad this is gonna be.
No, you were right about it being crazy.
Yeah. This is, I swear, I hate that I play characters who want the diplomatic solution, often to the expense of making the dumbest fucking choices and making combat so much worse.
Oh, this is great for me.
Yeah, 14. I imagine not against the 26, but it was a 14 dex check.
Yeah, it'd be so funny. I don't have.
Do I have? I don't think I'm at the point of having anything where I could have added to that check.
How much damage did you roll, Aoife?
19.
Leander, you take 10 points of damage.
And he takes 9 of them?
I'm gonna say he takes, so you take 10 points of damage, and he takes 9 points of damage. As you hold out your non-shield hand, because I'm assuming you're just gonna use a shield to say back to the crowd, because that's gonna give you more, like, space, and you shoot your hand out to try to grab the arrow. But the arrow goes through your hand. And into him, into his
Through
heart.
and through. And I'm gonna show him the hole in my fucking hand, and I'm gonna be like,
"Oh no! The arrow is through your hand and the piercing.
Oh, it's in both. Even better. Oh, I'm gonna fucking drag my hand along the shaft and hold his arm. Not in a painful way, but in like a I'm trying to pat you on the shoulder, my young
Uh,
friend who has made such a bad choice, and at the expense of taking more damage than you have, of my blood mixing with your blood. We all play different sorts of games. These are the kinds of games that we play. You've gotten 3 warnings. You're not going to get any more.
I I rolled a 16 for Aoife's stealth, probably because you hear her go, "What the fuck, Leander?" from the top of the roof.
yeah, can you roll me persuasion at advantage?
My -1. That's a 19. That's a nat 20 -1. It was a 20 and a 17.
Finally.
Right?
I'm sorry. This I had to roll so many persuasion. That had to be the most stupid thing.
You roll a nat 20 against mine?
No, it's something that
Oh.
it was in campaign installed.
Oh, okay.
This was one shot installed type of thing, but y'all had to have the drunken one be the one to talk. Logic. Anyway,
Where?
sorry, he's trying to find his black side. I apologize. That was a rapper joke.
Oh, that's a.
Um, Logic the rapper.
Oh, gotcha. Yep, yep, yep.
Anyway, anywho, outside of my niche things here, um,
She
for
is
reference,
such a good. She is such a good shot.
combat's ended. For reference here, as he drops to his knees.
I go with him.
You go with him, so you're also
I
on your
will.
knees.
Yep, yep.
Or at the very least, your hands yanked down. Both you and M, please roll me perception.
Okay. Perception +1. 6. I'm bleeding a little.
Damn.
I think also Leander is getting ready to, like, if we were an initiative on his next turn, would actually cast Cure Wounds on Dude.
17.
Leander, you're in pain right now. M. Wait. Anyway, M. So you're looking from a bird's eye view, and you see the crowd, and they're starting to seem a little bit less agitated, a little bit less enthralled. It's still not quite off of those effects, but they're kind of wondering. It seems like like questioning has entered their gaze as to like, what are they doing here? What's going on? And you see the satyr drop to his knees because y'all didn't ask him his name, and
I imagine this would be the point. Yeah, why are we like, am I
What's
you can call
your
me
name?
Leander. I'm not going to give you my name because I know that sort of thing has other implications. You can call me Leander. What may I call you? Oh no, I'm sorry, I interrupted.
we'll get to that part later.
Yeah.
But he drops to his knees, and it's like the pain in his arm isn't registering. He's The grief has overtaken him. He is finally realizing that you didn't his sister is at the very least alive. And based off of your warnings, he could tell that you were being genuine and that weren't lying to him. And grief and relief have just made it so his body is sagged down on the stone or cobblestone road. My sister, she's
Yes.
truly she's not okay.
Lyra is alive.
Okay. He grabs the arrow.
Hang on, cure wounds. Yeah, cool. That's okay. Cool. Yeah, I appreciate that. I
You
also
now have
appreciate you not. I'm glad you didn't twist it. There's this thing that Aoife will do when she stabs the arrow in. Sometimes she'll twist it and pull it out so it actually comes out and rips more skin. I appreciate you not doing that.
that sounds awful.
Yeah. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad.
God damn, Aoife. The fuck?
She don't fuck around. She gets the job done.
Alright. So I'm assuming you're doing the cure wounds. Hey, Flynn, what you doing?
So Lyra, she's coming back with me in an expeditious fashion.
Gotcha. So,
How does that work out?
essentially,
9. I just gave him back 9 points. 5 plus 4. I fully healed that motherfucker.
so as Leander is healing the wounds on your newfound goat friend, and reeling at his own
it's
new Jesus installment, um,
this is so cool. Chicks dig scars. This is going to give me
so
at least get rid of my -1 to persuasion.
I don't know about it, but can you roll me strength, Flynn?
I can roll that.
Should I not roll?
I would prefer not to.
This is just determining some things.
Yeah, that's what it always does.
Can Buzz? So can Buzz grab the pipes and then fly to Flynn and give him the assist because Buzz has that crazy, unreasonable strength score.
I
I
rolled
still
an
want
11 minus 1 for a 10 total.
so how this starts out is that essentially Flynn is kind of dragging her along, like half like top body, like pulling her along because you can't quite carry her whole weight necessarily. It's just a little bit too awkward for you to handle.
A
And
very botched fireman's carry, and just now it looks awkward.
her feet
she's
are still
rolling.
dragging on the floor
She's rolling off the side of your shoulder, and you're like, no, 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 no.
Yes.
until the teeny tiny hummingbird comes along and you know, grabs her feet, and for some reason is just able to lift and help you carry her at a normal pace rather than half your
There
movements.
is a definite confused and incredulous look on Flynn's face at that.
And as you come into view of your party, you see that combat has ceased. And roll me a perception as well, please.
Mm, 8.
You see that combat has ceased, and that the goat man, the satyr, is kneeling on the ground. He's kneeling on the ground, and you see that Leander has healed. There's like blood on his arm. Not as he didn't see Leander heal, but there's blood on the goat's arm, the man's arm. And you see that Leander has a new hole in his hand.
Wave.
There's a discarded bloody arrow next to him.
Taking stock of all this, like momentary pause, like for 1 fucking minute.
See, every time you leave, shit goes completely fucking sideways.
And then I'm gonna call out, "Hey, furry pants! I could use a hand here."
I think he's talking to you. What's your name? Well, you don't have to you don't have to give me your name. What may I call you?
I'm called Magnus. He looks up
Magnus.
towards Flynn and sees his sister, and he scrambles to get up and runs over to her like a mock goat man. And um, make me a deck save, Flynn.
Deck
His name is.
save?
Yeah,
I think you're about to get bowled over. His name is
Oh God, you
Magnus
said
Furry
save.
Pants.
That's an 18. I had a
so you
+4.
you see this this satyr running at you like full tilt, eyes locked on his sister. You are not a thought in his mind besides the thing that is holding up his sister so she doesn't fall over. And he takes her in his arms, and you get a bit shoved out of the way, but you're able to like back off enough, like pass her over and back off to the point where you're not knocked prone.
She's got things. Don't hug too.
He,
You do
he's
you.
holding her and he's checking her over.
As I'm
Mo-
getting shoved away, just like for reassurance sake, can I like ask spare the dying again as I'm out of the way?
Sure.
Okay, just like stable, like wanting to make sure there's no dying in arms going on.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all take the arrows out of her when you did? Okay.
I believe Cap did.
Okay. 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 So he's looking
Yeah,
over
yeah.
her
I
and
think I
like
did medicine check.
just generally fussing over her. Does that one electrocuty thing leave any mark?
So we've always played it that it's like getting struck by lightning. It basically gives you, I don't remember what the name of the actual like spider web scar would actually look like, but we've always played it that yeah, it's like getting struck by lightning.
Oh, that's nasty. And you did it 3 times.
Lichtenberg figure.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. She's just got lightning crackled scars. Poor kid.
And I think you told him that you did it. You hit her 3 times too.
I straight up. Oh, well, that's the problem is with the Fae. It's not worth lying. Like I
Yeah.
fucking learned that. And you know what? I know how the Fae. I don't know if I know how the Fae operate.
Roll history.
Yeah, would it be history? Okay. +7. What do we got? 26. I know I owe
No.
them. I know I owe them, and I fully accept that I owe them.
Just a little bit. I would say
Yeah.
maybe a
Mhm.
favor or 3.
Yeah, 3. I'm going to assume 3, unless they let me go with less. It's at least 3.
Minimum 3.
Yeah. Does this count as 1? I mean, I didn't fully stop the. I
No.
almost said bullet.
No, this does not count as a favor.
That is completely fair. Yep, that's
So
the one.
he's looking her over and he sees the 3 marks on her. He just kind of stops for a moment, looks back at you, and there's a murderous intent in his eyes. But his concern for his sister takes over more, and once he sees that she is stable and that she's not going to die anytime soon, just kind of well, not laser. He just kind of like just sits back and holds his little sister in his arms and takes a deep breath. No more games in this
I'll tell you what, Magnus. Go ahead, Aoife.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I mean, she did pull a weapon on us. Like,
I'll tell you what, Magnus.
Y'all were
You got
fucking
it.
with the game and she wanted to win.
Yeah.
Can't blame
I'll tell
her.
you. I'll tell you what, though, Magnus. You got to end this scenario holding your sister in a much better position than someone else I know. Got to hold a scenario, end a scenario, holding his sister.
My condolences to your friend.
So, there's music coming from elsewhere, is there not?
Our brother, he points in the direction of the music. He said he was going to go where there was weapons. He said he wanted to take his part over there.
And this whole game and all of the rules by which it's played is his idea?
Magnus nods and he looks down at his sister. Just moves aside some fluffy pieces, frizzy pieces of singed hair. What? But like,
He's like, this could go well or bad. He's like, honestly, we're in the best position here if things go squirrely.
but he sighs and just nods and what did I name this motherfucker? Um, he says, Vesper told us that whoever would, whoever could charm or sleep the most people would win the contest, and that we couldn't leave our areas or else we would lose. I just wanted to play. I
Yeah.
didn't want her. No one was gonna get hurt.
Well, you haven't left your area.
Lyra lost, and that's okay. Seems like everybody was playing a game by one person's rules, and no one knew what they were but him. So, I suggest we go have a talk with the maker of the rules.
He's still holding his sister, and just, I am going to stay here with her.
Oh yeah, I meant we, like the yeah.
Choose the words more carefully, my friend.
Correct. Well played. We actually do, and when I say we, I mean all we. We do need more definitive pronouns, right? We is plural, but there are like subsections of this isn't the time for this. We, small we, gonna go.
Oh, we.
We.
Would
Us?
you would you mind helping her like you did me with my arm?
Yeah. I would not mind that, actually. She's going to get more because I'm out of first level spell slots, and there is a slight part of him that's honestly, I have 2 spell slots left, and Leander's like, I think the shooty shoot part is next, and I don't need spell slots for that. So he's going to give her second level cure wounds. That is 2d4 or 2d8 plus. Where did you? There you go. It's 5 and 8 is 13 and 4 is 17. She got 17 back.
The the arrow root can't speak. The arrow wounds that were on like her, I forget where you shoot her. I'm just gonna say
I shot
side
her in
and
the shoulder so
shoulder.
she couldn't pull her bowstring.
That's right. Yeah.
Shoulder. Was it both shoulders or was it
Just one.
one shoulder and just one like kind of gut area ish?
Like shoulder and side of the same side.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. I was making sure she couldn't pull back her bowstring.
So Kilt looks like he wants to say something.
He's holding his sister, kind of
Mm,
like in his lap.
just kind of like he's sitting cross-legged. His sister's like sideways in his arm.
Fantastic. I'm going to take this opportunity to say, I hope you understand, but we got off to a rough start, and I really don't want something to go wrong whenever we're having a polite talk with your brother. And I'm going to hold up the manacles that I have to put around her arm and his leg.
What the fuck, man?
Are they child size?
Holding
If
them
they're
up
child,
as like,
if
this is
if
the
they are
option
child
here.
size, if they're child size handcuffs, then we're the bad guy, my guy. That's just how it works.
Holding them up. Are we going to have a problem? Or are you going to stay here and take care of your sister?
I'm not putting my sister into harm's way again.
Fantastic. I am glad we agree on that. You
And
have
then
my undying respect.
kind of glances at the crowd and stands up with his sister. Speaking of that, just kind of he has an idea of consequences that will happen once they make perception rolls. Again, please.
14 plus 6, 20.
Perception 14 plus 1. Is Asada nearby? His name was Vernon. Is Vernon nearby?
He's 20 feet away.
Can we call? I want to call him over and ask him if he'll escort them somewhere safe because I trust him to like. I know that the crowd is probably not totally cool, but the crowd probably trusts Vernon more than they're going to trust them. And if Vernon is kind of escorting them to safety, they have a better chance of skirting out of there.
Sure, why not? So you see Vernon like kind of shaking off the revelry of the forced revelry, and he's just kind of shuddering a little bit and it's like looking around and he sees you. He walks over to you. You're a familiar face. Why, hello there. Funny you meet
Hi,
me under these circumstances. And he's like dusting himself
let's see.
off.
I fully wave with the poked hand, with the punctured hand. Okay,
And
yeah,
he
things
takes
have.
a look at your hand and he's like, "Oh, we can't have that," and casts Cure Wounds on it.
Oh, oh, excellent. Thank you so much.
And
That's
it's
okay. Yeah, it's just as good. I was really hoping I wasn't going to lose mobility in any of these because that was a. I mean, that was a pretty clean shot. She's really good.
yeah.
I mean, Jesus has full dexterity.
Do we know that?
I have faith.
Uh, you
I mean,
heal.
yeah.
You have faith in concepts of prayers. Anyway, um, so you heal 12 points.
Beautiful.
So you're probably more damaged than that, but at least your hand's better.
Yes, yes. This is okay. Yes, yes. We're good. There we go. Like I'm checking my. Yeah, I know. I'm just as weak as I always was. Excellent. Thank you.
Mhm.
Yes, these two. This is Lyra and Magnus. They are the unfortunate pawns of a game they didn't fully understand the rules of. They have been disabused of the notions under which they were laboring. Would you please help them get to safety because situation's not fully resolved and they will probably not be looked upon favorably in the moment.
He just he glances at the two siblings suspiciously.
Right.
I
Yeah, that's what
suppose
we want to that's what we want to avoid. The
I suppose this
suspiciously.
isn't the most unusual thing to happen here. I'll take them to the tavern. Olga and Roland should be able to keep them relatively safe.
Yes.
Maybe get
Excellent.
the younger one a bed.
Hmm.
What happened to them?
Possibly a shocking turn of events. Yes. This is see, this is
12
what
points of
happens when you
psychic damage to you.
This is what happens when you have no charisma, but you're high intelligence, is you compensate for the lack of charisma with the intelligence. This is why I I accept the criticism that I am pretentious and smug.
You're such an asshole.
I
He just
know.
glances at you. He's just like, uh-huh,
Yeah.
okay.
And
Just
as I'm probably still flexing my hand, and as I say something about a shocking situation, I accidentally kind of with shocking grasp, and I get the sparkle fingers that Thor had in Thor Ragnarok, and I'm just,
I suppose asking less questions is better. I I'll guide them to the tavern. He's just like
greatly appreciate it. Thank you so
judging
much.
you a little bit with how harmed she looks, and you just said she's innocent. You can feel some intense judgment that wasn't there before, and
That's
his tone with you is a little less flirty.
that is absolutely understandable. That's the problem. People like me till they get to know me.
Mhm. Like how you like torturing innocent poor little girls.
I did not enjoy that one little bit. No, not absolutely not.
It's totally why you didn't do it 3 times.
I rolled dog shit. If I had rolled better, it would have happened quicker. Damn it.
Well, them's the breaks.
Honestly,
So
honestly, I feel like his hesitation, his not wanting to hurt her, caused him to hurt her more. Like that's why each
Mhm.
roll was so bad. He's like, I don't actually want to hurt you, and then she's still awake, and he's like, fuck, I just have to commit.
so he's
Next time, check and see if there's a safe word.
mm,
Right? Honestly, yeah,
consensual shocking is very important. Anyway.
that's true. Electro, electro plays. Okay, we're moving. We're going.
Yeah, we're
We're
going,
going.
yeah. We're
Thanks,
we're
Vernon.
dropping that there. Kids, you shouldn't probably listen to this. Anywho,
Fill out your consent sheets. Okay, let's go
they
to the weapons.
I'm so fucking dead. Anyway, they walk towards the tavern and regroup. You are not going to be able to be on top of the roof for this, Eva,
Okay.
because this is out more towards like fieldish area, so no
She's still gonna be
roofs.
stealthing and hiding behind whatever tents or whatnot she can.
Okay, you'd be moving at half speed compared to the rest of the party, though. Wait, no, you're not doing that kind of stealthing. Never mind, ignore me. Um,
Buzz absolutely took Magnus's pipe straight to Flynn without even considering bringing them to Leander. Buzz is like, mm-mm.
So
Fucking
15 for
dumbass.
stealth.
okay. So, Jesus, cat. Anyway,
Magnus,
so,
before you head, what is your brother's name so that we don't, so we can start on a slightly better foot. Oh,
oh,
sorry. Oh, you said Vesper. I'm sorry, or something to that effect.
they call him Vesper,
Vesper. That's right.
or
Okay,
we call him Vesper.
that's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Is that a friendly term or is that
So like a nasty nickname, like hey asshole. I don't
It's a
speak
name.
Fey, so oh.
You know it's a name, not a nickname.
Hmm.
Just a name. So, is the party headed towards the sound of the war pipes?
Let's get Warren.
Woo.
Like finally, a fight we're gonna go into fightishly. No,
are we gonna try to
Eh.
like go around and come up behind them? Or are we just gonna be like nose to nose, face to face? Let's walk into this.
That's what
I
y'all been
th-
doing with the other stuff. What do you want to do with this one?
well, he
Just
said he
have
wanted.
some discretion.
I was gonna say he said he wanted to go where the fighting was, so I assume we're gonna go in slower just to sort of see what kind of melee is going on.
I don't necessarily know that there's fighting. He said that they were going with the weapons are.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So I guess yeah, we're approaching. perceptively.
I will say you can hear clangs and stuff in the distance along with the. It sounds like it could potentially be weapons clashing against each other. Maybe.
Mm,
I would encourage us to like come up the backside, skirt around the edge of everything, walk into it, in not a foolhardy manner. I'm
yes.
not saying that just because I'm squishy.
Well, and I was gonna say I am better at range than I am up close. I am down to one spell slot. I would prefer to save it for healing if necessary, and if damage needs to be done, and that is the point at which I do pick back up the crossbow. That has yet still not had a crossbow bolt loaded into it, but does still have the red ribbon tied to the stock. I am much better at range if damage needs to be done.
Alrighty, so were you all just gonna go around slowly and get a general idea of the everything?
Yep.
Yes.
About how much time has passed since the beginning of saying hello to Mr. Goatman till now?
To the you just said Mr. Goatman.
It's Magnus Fluffy Pants. I don't actually know if they are from Clan Fluffy Pants or not.
Magnus the Furry.
It's Magnus Dawnframe. If you have to know. So
Yes.
as you make your way to the archery and javelin area where you are hearing the sounds of weapons clashing and screams and
Ooh,
hysteria
screams.
as you are drawing closer.
Mhm.
They're screaming and clashing violently. The townsfolk seem to be driven to madness by an overwhelming fear, and this fear becomes more and more apparent the closer you are getting. You see a few people running away in fear. However, it seems like most of this fear is being channeled into the fighting, the brawling that is has pretty much overtaken the archery and javelin fields like as a war zone essentially. And at the heart of it all stands the last Seder. And let me grab his picture real quick.
I think I have. Oh, yes. Oh, damn it. Smash.
His presence is both commanding and it's slightly unhinged. His
Finally.
pipes are emitting a thundering martial tune, a war song that echoes with a primal intensity. The melody stirs not courage, but dread, like the drums of an approaching army, which is really hard to get with pipes. And you know that there must be some magic involved with this, because not the sounds of a pipe.
No.
Um,
It's like the sound
as
when you bang against a big pipe.
his hooves are like acting as his drums, you know.
Oh, there you go.
The rhythm is building and it's feeding the chaos. Each note is sharpening the crowd's desperation. And the satyr's eyes gleam with a manic purpose. His every movement is deliberate as he paces atop of a makeshift platform, stomping his hooves as he's conducting with his pipes. There's an axe that's resting to his side, and he looks like a king that's waiting the moment to strike. And as
Hot.
you as you draw closer, the sound of the pipes stops for a moment with his pipes held above his head, and there's a pause as his hello there. There's a pause as his voice bellows out, sharp and cutting over the sounds of the brawls breaking out around him. And you hear him say, "Do you see it now? Look around you. This is the truth that you've all ignored for far too long. You've been playing at peace, celebrating victory over a demon you've never defeated. You've turned this into a festival, a game." He sneers. He's pacing atop his perch, gesturing wildly at the fighting crowd. "My sister, sweet and naive, she was your sleep, your denial. Her song lulled you to sleep, just like your complacency has for years. And my brother, that foolish charmer, played your false security. His laughter and music drowned out the whispers of truth, like you all have for years with these festivals and games, letting you believe that you were safe, untouchable." He pauses and he grips the pipes in his hands tightly. His face looks thunderous and his voice grows darker. "But this is the real game, the game of survival, and I'm the only one who knows the rules. You don't win this game by sleeping or smiling. You win by facing the truth. Fear's the only thing strong enough to draw out this demon from hiding, and you've all played your roles beautifully." And he gestures with his hands out towards the violence and the mayhem before his hooves start that beat again, and you hear the war tune coming from his pipes once more. He has yet to notice you. Oh, what was that, Cat?
Are we all within earshot of each other, like close enough that because
I don't know. Are
at
you?
this point, well, that's yeah.
You have a sending
Are y'all
stone, don't
staying
forget.
together? You going apart? You also got the sending stone.
This is
Fun
true.
things to forget, like the wand of. Yeah. Hmm.
Oh no, I have that. It's just useless till tomorrow.
Yeah. Hmm. I don't think it'd be very useful here, to be very honest with you.
No, no. Well, he's made his intentions clear. I guess we finish it.
I'm gonna lean over to Leander.
Mm.
I have a bag of ball bearings, and I have a flask of oil. Which one do you
Mhm.
think would be best? And which one do you think Buzz can fly over on top of this guy?
Well, here's a fun thing. Is the oil flammable?
Yes.
I have
Um,
firebolt.
I
So
would.
Is Buzz up for it?
I
if we
hold, hold.
go ahead.
Just so
Alex is
you
like, put
know,
a brakes on the war crimes, okay?
Oh, the war crimes are already happening.
the war crime happened way back with the first
You're
sister.
talking about burning a
No,
They
motherfucker to death.
they
However,
started it. We're ending it.
I didn't say burn
however,
him to death. I said light him on fire. However, yes, go ahead. I'm sorry.
this is a highly flammable area, and there are many townsfolk and adventurers here who are innocent and terrified out of their minds. You set a blazing man afire, you are going to quickly turn into that enemy.
If we're
Fun thing is to
identified.
consider. Also, can you make the shot is another fun thing to consider, considering you are
And
also drunk.
I'm sort of a little bit drunk still, yes.
Yeah.
How good of a shot am I normally? Because I will be shooting at disadvantage. Let's see. So I have a 120-foot range with that, and 120-foot range with that.
We could go with the ball bearings. It's hard to be commanding whenever you fall prone onto the ground.
That is true. Uh,
And it is
Another
slightly
thing
less
to
war crimey.
consider.
it's just slightly less war crimey. That's true.
Another thing to consider.
Mhm.
There are way more people out here who are fighting, and so getting through this, because he is in like the center of all the fighting. No one's around. There's like a good 20-foot radius around him of just no one being there because he is emitting the fear. But there's still very densely packed fighting going on.
So how wide is that crowd? Because there's 20 feet from him. There's a 20-foot like a 20-foot
I would say
radius,
it's like
so 40 foot across.
about 20 feet of crowd fighting.
Okay, so there's 40 foot where we are still on the outside, but we're like 50 to 60 feet
Yeah.
on the outside of that. Cool. Are there like trees and stuff around where we could get a little bit of a higher vantage?
Further away, this is a field.
Is there anything within 100-ish feet, or is that all? It's all too far back.
Is there
This is
anything
where
within 320 feet?
there is the tippy top of a roof within 300 feet, about 300 feet away. I would say it's a good 250 feet away, give or take.
Okay,
It's
that's
a
where
ways.
Aoife's
This
heading.
this is like straight fields.
Just
So
gonna
if
throw this out there. I have 50 feet of rope. These people are fighting. They're a little distracted by each other. We could literally drag the 50 feet of rope between the two of us along the ground and trip them and see if that knocks them out of their fugue state.
we can, I have another option that I
I'm
just
all ears.
realized. I have 1 second level spell slot left, and I have a spell called Rope Trick. You touch a length of rope that is up to 60 feet long. One end of the rope then rises into the air until the whole rope hangs perpendicular to the ground. At the upper end of the rope, an invisible entrance opens to an extra dimensional space that lasts until the spell ends, which is 1 hour. The extra dimensional space can be reached by climbing to the top of the rope. The space can hold as many as 8 medium or small creatures. The rope can then be pulled into the space, making the rope disappear from view outside the space. Attacks and spells can't cross through the entrance into or out of the extra dimensional space.
Are you wanting to trick
Well,
him into that and then just capture him there for an hour?
I was initially thinking of it as a deer stand, but if we can't attack
Okay.
out of it, then it doesn't do any good.
You can attack out of it. You lean out, you attack, lean back in.
I mean, I don't disagree with that in theory. This says attacks and
Practicality, though.
spells. Yeah, this says attacks and spells cannot cross through the entrance into or out of the extra dimensional space, but those inside can see out as if through a 3 by 5 foot window centered on the rope. Anything inside the extra dimensional space drops out when the spell ends. So I guess then the question, rules as written, one might argue that I can't sit inside and shoot through the wall, but can I lean out, shoot, and then lean back? I guess
I
is
would
the
say you'd
question.
be doing it at disadvantage, and you already have disadvantage on yourself.
That is true. That would give Aoife. Well, I mean, Aoife can hit from 250 feet, so that's fine.
I can
Also, I would
shoot
say
from
trees are about
320 feet.
I would say trees are about 150
Okay.
feet out. So
Okay. Then I go for whatever's
But
closer, which I think is a tree then, instead of a roof.
dude is
how
also. God,
how obvious are y'all being? Because you're not really trying to hide, except for Aoife, but she rolled a 15. So compared to what she usually rolls, she's not really trying to hide.
I
mm,
thought we were far enough away that it was still, like, unlikely for us to be noticed.
Um, I mean, he's a bit preoccupied with this monologue at the moment, but like,
he's
if you're
he's
not
filling.
trying to hide, he's gonna see you eventually.
I mean, I guess I could roll. I could attempt to roll stealth at disadvantage.
You
Um,
could.
the other
Uh,
question is, he's up on a platform, right? So he is raised above everybody else. We have clear shots at him without risking hitting other people, unless we like nat one, right?
is he on a platform?
He is on a
Like,
platform, slightly
like a
raised platform.
makeshift, yeah, like
Like
a.
it's
Yeah.
not too much higher, but like it's high enough that you have
And he's a big
view.
dude.
I have a stupid
Yeah.
idea.
Yes, I had mine tonight, so you have yours.
Stupid idea. Can I get... What's the range on it? Hold on. Can I get within 30 feet of him?
Are
the
you
crowd.
just trying to like bulldoze your way through the crowd, or
Mm-hmm.
I have a
Duck and
crazy
dodge.
way you might get closer
you have,
unnoticed.
Oh,
because
I
you
don't care if I'm
could
noticed from there.
with attacks of opportunity.
If people are fighting
couple-
each other, they'd be swinging at me.
This is kind of more like all-out brawl, anything goes kind of thing. So waiting one gets attacked, really?
How much? Okay, this isn't polite, Aoife, but how much do you weigh?
I don't know, just probably like 150.
Are you about to
Because
catapult?
Buzz's carrying capacity is 15 times his strength score, and his strength score is 14. So Buzz can carry 280 pounds.
Are you gonna catapult Buzz and then have him holding Ethan?
Oh, I was literally I love the idea of Buzz coming down and grabbing the back of Aoife's like something that he could lift her and literally just lifting her up to
That would
get her
be
into
funny.
whatever position she wants to be in. Like if she wants to be inside the ring, the 20-foot ring,
Mm.
and just fly her up and over.
That would definitely get you noticed.
You would look like you're flying. That would actually be pretty cool.
How thick is
I mean, if you don't want him,
the surrounding group of people?
It's like 20 feet thick.
And is it like solid or is it like
I
how
mean,
many
if you
people are we
tread,
talking?
see, this is things I was going mainly like
I'm gonna
group
say that again because I realized I
type
was
of
muted.
thing.
How many people are surrounding this guy?
See, no, I heard what you said. I
Yeah, I
was
was just muted, so I was
I get
making
this.
sure for the actual stream
Oh,
they could hear what my question
it's like a
was.
mosh pit. It's like a mosh pit, but with actual medieval weapons,
yeah, that's how many
like
people.
a mosh circle.
A wall of death. Got it. Okay.
Basically, yeah. I'm not gonna give you a set number of people because even I narratively do not know. Because I rolled for groups, not necessarily
So
each individual.
theoretically, we are not in combat yet.
Yet the
So
moment you try to enter in this thing, you immediately enter into combat.
okay.
I'm
The
thinking we
reason I
just
ask
attack his
is I
from his.
want to use a
Go ahead.
bonus action. And I want to
Mhm.
potentially use the bonus action twice because, again, we're not in combat yet.
Mhm.
So, my question is if I got within range of the outer people of the circle around this guy, could I face step 30 feet to the platform in front of him and then face step again behind him? Or face step behind him twice?
You would be able to do the first face step. The second one, just because if you're trying to get it in his general proximity, I would.
Well,
That's why I asked
I mean,
since
we
it's
could.
not in combat,
Yeah.
because the first one would be before combat and the second one would be...
The first one would be you would be entering into combat, which is where I become hesitant to allow it. So I would say no, just because doing it, like just getting right up in his face, that would enter you into combat right there.
Which is fine.
Yeah. You were saying something, Kat?
I think it was essentially to use an attack as a distraction. Like Leander go around the opposite side of, or at least like 90 degrees, go to a different angle and take his shots as a distraction, so that now dude is focused and Leander wouldn't be attempting to hide. So now dude is focused on Leander, and then Aoife could. But once I attack, that initiates combat.
Mm-hmm.
The other option is we post up at our respective ranges and just start raining arrows down upon him.
Are we not going to talk to him first?
Oh, I think he was pretty clear. I think all the talking was his monologue.
I think he's talked enough for all four of us.
At the same time, we did stop his brother and sister.
We did. They were pawns. He was using them as the distraction. We can try. Would you like to talk to the crazy war man?
If you want to talk to the self-absorbed megalomaniac, we can definitely give this a shot. What's
not trying
the
to talk-
worst that can happen?
We're not trying to talk you out. If you want to talk to him, we will attempt to talk to him. I love
Pretty
the idea
much
that
what
we're
I wanted to
literally. Good.
I was going to say, pretty much what I wanted to do when I was asking about the phase step was I wanted to phase step up behind him and pretty much hold a dagger to his throat and be like, hey, stop. We need to talk. We've already dealt with your brother and sister. They're safe for now. But if you continue, like, you all could be in trouble, kind of thing. Like, I'm not going to attack him the moment that I get to him, but I want to try to, like, stop him so we can talk. That was my stupid idea.
I mean, letting the drunk guy with no charisma talk has worked out spectacularly so far. So would you like to post up at an attack point? I'll just
we could
fucking
always
yell
up
at
the
his
drunk
name.
guy. We can
And I'll
always
just
up
yell
the
out
drunk
his
guy
fucking
for it.
name, be like, "Yo, Vesper! Hey, shut the fuck up, Vesper! God damn!
I
You're
am not
talking."
going to stop you if you want to Misty Step into his space.
I am also not going to stop you because I literally don't have the power to stop you.
So what you're saying is I could
I'll
do the
grab
two
you.
phase steps. So I could move the 60 feet
one.
up to him, up to his space. Because I would be using the first 30 feet to get through the people without getting opportunity attacks, and then the next phase step to get up behind him so I could put a knife to his
Okay, I
throat.
wasn't fully understanding before because I thought you were just like, okay, yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
We can do that.
Fuck it, I'm gonna try it.
Okay, so we're all
I'm
going
gonna
to
go
take it
from behind where he is, so that he potentially doesn't see me coming amidst all the chaos because I'm gonna, real fast.
Okay. And Leander and Flynn, are you going to stand there and try to get his attention, or gonna do?
No. At least I guess I will try to. I guess it's considered stealth, but like use the chaos to kind of have some form of cover, so that I have, because I know it is a disadvantage, so that I have at least a flat roll. Because I want to then, if she's made it clear she's going to do that, he's like, okay, then let me get in position for when that goes horribly bad. He's going to try to get like 60 degrees around, so that he's not on the other side of her. He's in front, so that if it goes badly, he can start taking shots.
Roll stealth.
The other
Okay.
the other thing I was also curious about is You said the group of people around him was about 20 feet. So would it be 30 feet to him from the outer edge of the group? Or is it further?
No, all in all, well, from where you guys are at, I would say like you're about 10 feet away from like where the fighting and stuff is happening. Then there's 20 feet in there, and then 20 feet to him.
Okay.
So all in all, it's like 50 feet total between you and him.
I just wanted to make
What
sure
would my
that using 2
performance
phase
be?
steps was I was
Mhm.
making sure it wasn't 30 feet, and I was
Yeah.
not counting correctly.
Um,
Okay, cool.
my stealth was a 12, and then for shits and giggles, I rolled a performance check to see if, like, as he's moving around, he's like, I'm not being as stealthy as I think I should. And then just sort of acting like he was amidst the fray without actually attacking anybody, but just sort of acting like he was one of the people, like, fighting, like,
Mhm.
fucking shooting, like, missing people on purpose and shooting and, like, trying to get around.
Did you already roll for that, or were you asking if you could?
Oh, my performance was at disadvantage was a 2 minus 1, so I rolled a 1 on performance.
All right, so what you doing?
While all of this is happening, well, side question: how intelligent is Buzz?
His intelligence score is uh 4. He has a 4 score. He is -3 intelligence.
Basic commands?
Um, what is the intelligence score of creatures that can be familiars? Like it's a beast? Because he can follow my commands. I can use a bonus action to tell him to attack and use force empowered rend, so he knows what I'm telling him to do. So he's at least that intelligent.
Allow me to stop beating around the bush. If I handed him a bag of ball bearings
Mm-hmm.
and said, "Fly above that guy," and if he does anything not peaceful,
Mm-hmm.
drop this bag around him.
I guess
Everything
that's
he's
D.
doing is considered non-peaceful, so I would ask you to be more specific with that.
If he
If
makes
he
an actual
raises his weapons, if he tries to attack.
I mean, his weapons.
Actually, a better thing would be if
when he attacks.
Tifa attacks
Mhm.
that guy, drop this
Honestly,
bag around him.
honestly, that's the clearest instruction you could give him because Buzz and Aoife are totally like
Wouldn't that
he's
hurt
like
Aoife too, though?
Yeah.
yeah.
But who cares about that? Don't
Uh,
worry about that. No, don't care about logistics.
it
Who
could
needs
be,
that?
it could be rough, but it's not going to be like immediate damage to you. Are you planning on being like within like hand to hand?
I'm planning on putting a knife to his throat.
If you're not planning on walking around, then like you don't run the risk of slipping on the ball bearings, I don't think.
I wasn't sure if it was going to be any damage from the bearings falling.
I wouldn't assume so. That's GM
De-
fiat though.
depends on
I
how high
mean,
you drop it from, I guess.
if you're only dropping it from like 5 to 10 feet above them, and there wouldn't be any like fall damage. I would say it would start where fall damage starts, which is 30 feet. So
You go, Buzz, take this 100-pound rock and fly up as high as you can directly over the guy. And when Aoife gets away from him, drop it. Fly 200 feet up because that's where fall damage caps.
I'm asking Buzz to take the bag and if Aoife attacks, uh drop the
Assist.
bag around whoever
Yeah.
she attacks.
That would be the instruction he would understand the clearest because like he's like Leander made me, but Aoife's the smart one.
Okay, because I was looking up how much does 1,000 ball bearings weigh, and it's 2 pounds. So,
it's not too bad.
okay.
We just
It's
get
like it's
a couple of things of hail, you know.
Mm-hmm. Just making sure. Just making sure.
all right. Being way more diplomatic than we should be. Cool, cool. Yes. You go
Um,
talk to the
Flynn,
crazy warlord. I'll get ready to shoot.
Flynn, what were you doing?
I didn't know if that would constitute a whole action or not.
If the ball bearing thing would be.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
asking
I would
Actually,
Buzz
say
would.
I would say putting that much detail into it, what you would be staying where you're at and like communicating with Buzz.
Okay.
Um,
then I'm gonna do something incredibly well. I'm not gonna even say it's stupid. Right before Buzz goes to do it, I'm gonna burn up my last. This is my last spell slot, so this is all shooty shooty from here, and cast invisibility on Buzz. And since he's carrying the bag of ball bearings, the bag is also invisible. And until he drops it, he's invisible. When he drops it, he becomes visible again.
technically dropping it is not really an attack.
Then he will remain invisible.
Exactly.
All right.
So,
The ball bearings will become visible. Well, all
as
right.
you are starting to get into place, and as Flynn is, so I'm gonna say narratively, Aoife, you've done your first face, Misty Step, and Flynn, you are communicating with Buzz right before he gets turned invisible with the ball bearings. Leander, as you are trying to blend in with the crowd and mimic their fighting as you're trying to get around, and you really think that you're doing a very good job at this, like you can keep up with the crowd.
What?
You start to feel eyes on you.
Yeah, watch me. Watch me. I'm so good at fighting. Look.
These eyes aren't of the crowd. You notice that the crowd is very much into their fear and they're terrified. They don't
Yeah.
have the will of mind to continuously watch your movement and track your.
Yeah, that's right. They're all scared of me
What's
because I'm
your
so scared.
what's your passive perception?
11.
All right, roll me perception real quick.
At disadvantage?
Nope, just straight perception.
All right. 15.
You look over to where you're feeling those eyes from, and you notice that Vesper's looking at you.
Mhm. Yeah.
And though his
Right.
eyes are still a bit manic and crazed,
Mhm.
you can see his expression shift from anger and mania to restrained grief.
Yeah. We're all
And
fucking sad.
over the crowd, and everyone can hear this, you hear, "Is that my sibling's blood?" And his voice is a bit quieter now. He would have been able to still hear the sounds of the lullaby from his sister and the
Mm,
tavern melody from his brother, and he notices that they are not he cannot hear them. My siblings, did you hurt
Vesper,
them?
Vesper, Vesper, Vesper. You're putting this on me again. I am inebriated and
I
I
knew
have the
it.
charisma. I have the charisma of a dung beetle. Some of this blood is your siblings. Some of this blood is mine. I healed your siblings for more than I healed myself. So guess what? I don't know the rules of your game, but I'm pretty sure you won.
My sister didn't know the rules. She just
No,
wanted to
I did.
make people rest, and my brother, he's not a fighter. Did you hurt him too? He just wanted to make people laugh.
No, I didn't hurt him at all. I healed him, and I healed your sister.
And he hears what you're saying, but it doesn't quite register. Like it more than anything, it provides him with a sense of I don't have to grieve. I don't have to worry. And you see his hands clench as obsession overtakes the grief that was previously in his eyes. And he laughs and says, "This is bigger than them. Don't you understand? And he gestures around at the fighting around him.
Mhm.
This game isn't about us. It's about the truth. The truth that this town has ignored for so long.
Mhm.
And you've proven you've already know how to play. You've spilled blood. You've shown your fear. You've
Mhm.
you've shown that you can obtain fear from others. So let's keep playing. Let's finish this game, and when the demon comes out, we'll see who really wins.
Well,
And I would say now is about the time where Aoife's second Misty Step will come into action here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, if you wanna say what you wanna.
Yeah, so she is going to face step right up behind him. And she has the dagger out and she brings it to his throat. And she tells him, "Stop this now. Let them all go. And no one else, you or your siblings, need to get hurt."
He holds the pipes away from him, and even when he does, the fighting around is still continuing. And he laughs manically, and he pushes into the knife, and he grins. Don't you understand? Even if you kill me, this town would still be doomed, and not by my hand. I'm just trying to make them see.
whose
We're
hand, Mr. Vesper Fuzzy Pants?
Do you say fuzzy pants?
Oh, whatever it was that Flynn said, I fully, with absolute sincerity, as if it is his true government name,
Furry pants, I believe.
Furry Pants.
Um,
Mr. Furry Britches.
He looks at you incredulously.
Mm-hmm.
That is not my that is not my name. I don't go by that.
Well,
But the demon hands, of course.
could you give me your name?
No, I'm simply known by Vesper.
Whose
And he
hand will
says,
it be when you die? Well, sorry, go ahead.
well, the demons, of course. These fools think that they've beaten him, but they didn't. He's still lurking around here.
Oh.
And how do you know?
Because I saw his terror myself. These fools could never have simply defeated him. It would have taken more effort than they would ever be willing to give in their measly lives. So I just need to make them see as they throw their festivals, as they sleep. I need to make them see that what they fear most is still within their reach.
Why?
I'm sorry, this is this is the most unhinged character I've ever fucking written, and that's saying something.
That's okay.
I love this. I love this because I am this close to doing something really stupid too, and I don't want to because I want Flynn to get his stupid thing too. But Leander's is it's close to doing something stupid.
We all need stupid things.
Yeah.
He says his eyes flash with memories. Memories that look like they've haunted him for years. Anger is filling his voice along with mania, and you can tell that just his voice seems to be fueling the crowd's own fear, not through magic, but just through like influence. He says this demon, it's not like the other ones you fight in the stories. It's small, a tiny little thing, barely 3 feet tall, but it's the worst kind of monster. It doesn't just kill. It laughs while it does it, tearing through anything it can with its blasted weapon like it's a toy. It's chaos. Pure and utter chaos, and it doesn't care who it destroys or what it destroys. And you can feel Aoife, you can feel his chest and his breath start quickening as his manic energy just seems to flow through him, and his hands are clenching and unclenching like he needs to move, but with your dagger to his throat, he kind of can't.
Mm-hmm.
And he says it climbs walls and swims. It jumps higher than any creature I've ever seen. It's fast and unpredictable, and it thrives on destruction. You never know where it will strike next, and when it's gone in an instant, and it does not stop. It keeps going, laughing the entire time, and that sound, that insane laughter, it never leaves you. And his eyes unfocus even more into a far distant memory. It rampaged my home before my siblings were born, or when my siblings were little, cutting down anyone in its path. It burned everything and destroyed everything, and no one could stop it. It was far too fast and too unpredictable, too small to catch. It tore through the hearts of everyone I knew, and when I finally woke up, nothing was left but ruin. And his hand comes up to grasp the arm that you have around it, Eva. Not trying to pull you away or push your hand deeper, just holding it. And his eyes lock with Leander's. That is why I do this. That's why I won't stop. I can't stop it here. It'll go somewhere else if I do. And when it strikes, it won't just destroy, it breaks everything. And I can't let that happen. I can't lose those that I love again to this monster.
Then why not
Can I
bring
insight
people
check?
together to
Oh,
fight it? Instead of playing with a town, find adventurers, find people who will fight it with you.
He gestures around to the fighting. And the area that this was in already drew more adventurers than commoners simply because of the feats that would have had to been done. Is that not what I did? He just and he grins. Look at them all primed and ready to fight. I know he's here, hiding and waiting to join. He can't resist something like this, a fight this great.
so can as he's monologuing, can I insight? Because yeah, Leander is just watching like his face, like he's doing that Criminal Minds. Like I'm watching this guy's face, I'm watching his eyes, I'm watching every line to see, because there's a couple layers here that he's looking for. This guy, I honestly assume this guy truly believes every single word he's saying. Is this guy completely insane?
I'd like to insight as
And
well to
I
see if he's being truthful.
yeah, and that's the thing is I think he thinks he's being truthful because I think he is completely insane. And that's yes, go ahead.
Following that train of thought, uh, any historical or magical things, I'm wanting to like shuffle through my brain and see if I remember anything matching this crazy talk.
Do you want to go the opposite direction? Because I know you've got much better insight than I do, and my history is plus. I think your history is +9, though, isn't it?
Insight's 9, history's 9, arcana's 9. It's
Okay.
a crapshoot. I'll probably roll a 2.
Hey, same. My
Go
insight,
ahead
my
and roll.
insight is my insight's dog shit. My history is 7.
Aoife, Leander, insight, history for your other character.
Flynn.
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 What's the other character's
Flynn.
name?
Flynn.
Thank you.
hmm Yeah.
All right,
Eva
you said
rolled a
history, right?
16.
Mhm.
It's
I did say
plus
history
plus
for
one.
me.
Not perception. Insight. Oh, is also plus one. That was a 19.
Did I say I would roll a 2 or a 3?
2.
You said a 2.
I rolled a 2. Plus 9 for 11.
Can
You did
Buzz
it to
roll?
yourself.
Can Buzz roll history?
Sure, Buzz can roll as well. No, I'll have Buzz assist. I'll
There
have
we go.
this.
He rolled a 15. History.
Fucking 2. Jesus
The
Christ.
magic twos. It's the magic twos.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Flynn.
I remember there are history books.
History books exist.
There are words. They are on paper.
This Vesper, he is. I wouldn't exactly say insane because insane's a bit of a step further than what he is. However, you can tell that this has been something that has been festering within him for far longer than something like this should have been. And you can tell that he genuinely thinks that he is doing both you and Eva can tell that he genuinely thinks that this is what is going to draw out the demon. He believes with all his heart that this demon is alive and well, and there's a bit of survivor's guilt within everything that he's been doing thus far that you can tell. Um, Flynn, so you remember that history books exist, and there are definitely history books about this area. And Buzz kind of flits around you and Buzz's like long nose points in like the direction of the town. And it kind of gets your memory jogging about the festival and what it was all about, the celebration of the demon being defeated and the yada yada fun, weird stuff that no one really got into because it's a festival. Um, There might have been mention of the demon being small, but you can't quite remember. You're not really from this area. But yeah.
Well,
Would y'all like to roll me a perception?
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Is Ari around?
Ari is definitely around and roll perception for that too.
So the first perception roll was 13.
Mm-hmm.
The 12 and a 12 and a 13 plus 1, so 12 plus 1 is 13. Looking
Am
for
I
Ari, I feel like I'm going to roll shittier. Go ahead.
Am I rolling at disadvantage as well?
No. He's just
Just,
disadvantaged because he's drunk.
still,
Just making
I'm
sure.
a little drunk.
16.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And you said 10, Flynn? Okay.
I lost
And then
another nat 20, so that was an 11 for looking for Ari.
you don't see Ari, but weirdly enough, you see a pile of snakes that are kind of just biting at anyone that comes near it. It is a bit strange. You also remember that Ari is a druid,
Mm-hmm.
and the keeper of the local druid grove.
Mm-hmm.
I
Vesper,
thought
if you could do me a favor, could you stop these people from fighting long enough for me to walk through them? Sorry, go ahead.
I thought Ari was a barbarian. Or are they a barbarian druid?
No, Ari is not a barbarian. That was just a floating thought that I had for a different version of Ari.
Dave was a barbarian, is a barbarian, right?
Oh,
And then there
Dave.
was the
Okay, yeah.
and then there was the halfling who was like arm wrestling people. Was that a barbarian?
That it was Dave
Oh,
on the
that was
day.
Dave.
That was
It
Dave.
was
Okay.
Dave.
I was getting my characters mixed up.
Gotcha. Vesper,
But
Vesper. Could
also,
you?
speaking
Yes.
of Dave, Ante,
Oh, is Dave throwing down out there too? Oh, Dave's like, finally.
where's Flynn at?
Flynn went invisible.
Yeah, who knew?
Flynn! Flynn! Fuck! Flynn, don't leave again. Do you know
Very,
what happens?
very invisible. Supernatural
Flynn,
invisible.
every time you leave, somebody gets fucked up by me. I'm drunk. And the only person who can keep my ass in line is currently holding an absolute psychopath at knife point.
I'm assuming I'm on the outside of the crowd.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. I'm on the outside of the crowd. Vesper, I know you're enjoying them all fighting each other. Could you at least part them just slightly so I could walk up to you momentarily?
The
Because
crowd does.
I would also like to do something incredibly stupid.
It just kind of chuckles. The crowd does what they want. I can't control them. All I can do is feed into their fear and hope that it's enough to draw out the demon.
That's true. Well, no.
But also since Flynn is now here as well. So Flynn rolled a 10, so it kind of makes sense that he is gone for the not here.
Yeah.
Um, so it was 16 for Aoife.
For
I can't see.
perception?
Perception.
The perception that you rolled was it
Yes.
16 or 17?
16.
And then was it 13 for alrighty.
Yeah.
So Dave pops up or Devonte pops up right next to Leander. Just kind of out of nowhere. Just not
Hey.
magical or anything. He just didn't notice him until now because he's a 3 foot tall halfling. And
Hey.
his eyes are lit with excitement as he surveys the fight in front of him. And he has a wild grin on his face.
Well, hey, you know what, Dave? Hey, could you clear me a path through these lunatics? I want to go talk to the big guy.
And a crackling laugh comes from Dave.
Yeah. Let's do this.
And he's like, fight. Um,
Yeah.
roll
Let's go.
me. Um, mm, uh, he just said it. You remember something. Something Vesper said tickled at the back of your mind
Mm-hmm.
as a tail starts to grow from behind Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Something about the demon being 3 feet tall
Mm-hmm.
with a manic and insidious laughter
Mm-hmm.
whenever he was destroying and raging.
Yes. Dave, my friend. I'm gonna get
And
down on a knee. I'm gonna get down on a knee so that I'm as tall as he am, because I'm 6 foot. I don't everybody. Well, I'm 5'11" and 3/4. And I'm gonna cast minor illusion on myself to make my eyes go completely black, like the fucking void. And I'm gonna tell him, sometimes when the demons haunt our deepest, darkest nightmares, the best way we can defeat them is to invite them in.
what the fuck are you doing? Are you like in intimidation or I don't know what this is. Just
I guess it's
Unhinged.
intimidation. Well, see, this is fear. You're enjoying the fear. You're enjoying the danger. You're enjoying the disaster and the chaos. I'm not afraid of the disaster and the chaos. I watched my mother die. I found my father's dead body, and I held my sister while she breathed her last breath. So if you want more death, You can have more death.
He's just gonna look at you and like, well, do you want to roll intimidation real quick?
Sure. It's -1! And I'm drunk. Are we doing this at this event? Like, really commit?
Yeah, we're committing to this. So like, first of all, the eyes that you do, they kind of
Yeah.
go in and out, a bit wonky, you know, like fading
Yeah,
in and
that's
out.
that's even
I feel like
better.
he should get a straight roll because it is intimidating because he's like drunk and unhinged.
Is
He
the
is
opposite of
trying to.
intimidation flirting?
I mean, honestly, whatever works.
You, okay, but like, hear me out. You're trying to intimidate a barbarian that's raging.
This is true. This is absolutely true.
That is the only reason why I'm not having you roll base.
Amazing. I rolled a 17 and an 18, so that's a 16 intimidation.
You rolled a -1 originally with your intimidation. What do you mean?
Wait, but no, right now I just rolled a 17 and an 8. No, I have a -1 to my
Ah,
intimidation.
oh,
So
so okay.
it's a 17 and an 18, so it's a 16 intimidation.
Dave just looks at you funny. He's like,
Um,
you see him just like kind of questioning what you're saying. He's like, fear. I just thought there's a brawl going over there. He's kind of acting like you're a little bit slow, right? It's like
right.
fighting over
Mhm.
there.
Yeah.
Everyone fighting. I
Everyone.
want to join because it
Yes.
looks fun.
Can I roll insight to see if he's trying to? Because the assumption is he's the one, like you said about the remembering the things that are clicking. Essentially, like, is he trying to fake me out, or do I even need to roll that?
Um,
You said he was growing a tail, right?
he currently has a tail at the moment and is lashing around behind him very excitedly. Like this, he doesn't look like he's has any kind of like really murderous intent at all. This is like the same energy he was giving at the arm wrestling and the just wrestling table. Just like fight.
They may
Wow.
have just wasted the greatest intimidation tactic on the wrong motherfucker here, and I love that for the drunk guy. He's like, I intimidated the fuck out of a fucking townsfolk. It was great.
And so, as your drunken companion is trying to intimidate a barbarian who just wants to fight and doesn't really know what he's talking about, y'all kind of hear this elder satyr, and he sounded more panicked now. Like the fear that he was inciting in other people, like now becoming instilled in him. And Aoife, you can't really see his expression, but I'm going to assume Flynn and Leander is not facing him. So Flynn, you can see his expression, and it is panicked.
But
It
I can
he
feel his body and I can hear his breathing, I'd
Mhm.
imagine.
Yeah, you can feel him tense, and you can feel his breath change from like that manic kind of breathing before to gasping with fear. And you hear him mutter under his Aoife, you hear him mutter, it's him. And his eyes are on that halfling who just has a Bardi. And Dave just like kind of has a giant ass Bardiche in his hand. It's really big, way bigger than him. It's like, that's the demon. That's the one who's been hiding in plain sight. He's the one I told you about. He's the force between all the destruction from the lands. And his voice is growing darker, and he takes a step back actually into Aoife, and he's trying to contain his rising anger and fear as his eyes are like just kind of locked onto where Dave is. And he's like, that creature, the little one, the halfling, he's the demon I spoke. He's the one who's been wreaking havoc, leaving nothing but chaos and ruin. I knew it. I
This
told them all. and no one believed me.
This sounds like the deranged ramblings of a personal vendetta. Also, does him backing into um, Aoife count as a hostile action?
No, this is more like startled than anything else.
So I've got this. So
Can I?
Anthony is thinking, yes, please.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, since he's backed into me, can I attempt to grapple him?
You could.
Okay. What do I have to roll for that? I'm not. I don't get into
Opposed
the
strength.
fray, so I don't know how to fucking grapple.
It's opposed strength.
What is my strength?
Do they have advantage because they already have a knife to their throat?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. 19.
21 for him, so you do not grapple him. I will say, you still have the knife to his throat, and you just kind of take a step back with him. I mean, that knife is firmly pressed along to like what there's some blood coming down his chest,
Okay.
but you don't
Now,
grapple.
now, Davian, David. What is it? What's Dave short for you,
Dave.
Dave?
I
Dave's
went by
already short.
Devonte because yeah,
Devonte.
occasionally I get labeled as a demon monster. I'm just doing my job and trying to get more money. Tim said that if I took on all the stuff that some other things were doing, it would raise the bounty that was on my head, and then we collect all the gold, and we did, and we're really rich. But sometimes I gotta go by Devonte.
Well, that's completely understandable. Could you explain the tale very quickly? Because that crazy man over there thinks that you're an actual demon.
And
And I,
look back at his,
yes.
look back at his tail and look back at the satyr, and it's like, um, I adapt for better for fights, and he looks like the one. He looks like he could have been from the place a while back. I don't know.
That you did a thing and you killed a whole bunch of people?
He got hired for a job, and he's talking really slowly again.
Right.
He got hired for
Yeah.
a job,
Right. Okay.
finished the job,
Job was kill
and we got
people.
the money.
Whole town. Right. Okay. Um,
No, not really. Job was kill Colt.
Holt.
It,
One person.
Colt. Colt. Cult.
Holt with a U. Right. Okay. Okay.
Group that
Yes.
been
Small group
harming.
worship horrible things. Right.
Yeah, not really small, kind of
Large.
big, and was spreading fear
Whole town.
to
Fear cult.
fight.
This
And
sounds
then
right.
and then the the town was
Kill
kind of
cult.
collateral.
Yeah. That's how we pronounce war crimes. Can I insight this to basically at this point figure out which of these two people is less insane? Because I assume dude is completely insane, and I'm basically trying to get the sense of like, like is Dave on the level?
Go ahead.
Like, because I have one of two options now. Because in my hand, the crossbow is in my hand, and it is ready to be fired. I'm literally choosing between who's getting fired at right now.
All right.
Beautiful. Holy shit. So insights +1 at disadvantage is a 16.
Nice.
It's a 15
Um,
and a 17.
so the satyr dude, he is, a few steps shy of insane. However, you're getting the sense that it's probably a justified anger from him. You're getting the sense that he really just wants to like avenge his homeland and protect his siblings and make sure more people don't get hurt. And you've heard the tales of the land of demons ravaging this, or a demon specifically ravaging this area. But from what you understand of Dave, he's not insane in any. He's not raving insane.
Dave is not.
Yeah, Dave is not the little tiny itty bitty barbarian man. He just kind of sounds like he was a mercenary or is a mercenary, and he was just doing a job, and he just didn't give a fuck about the collateral damage. And it sounded like he still doesn't really give a fuck about the collateral damage because he was just doing a job, and in his mind, muscle, job, money. He kills the things that go boop. He gets the money. Anything else that happens just kind of happens, and he's not the talky guy that gets them out of that situations.
So what are you two folks doing before I make my decision?
How
Is
far
that
am
is
I
it?
away from each of these people?
You are still about 50 feet from the other one, and I would say Leander got a good 30 feet away from you.
So 50 feet from Crazy Furry Pants, and how far away from Short Stack?
About 30. 35.
Which
I'm
one
just now reading the chat.
seeming more sane to me?
I don't know. Which one's seeming more sane to you? That's your decision I make. Also, when he points at Dave and says that's the demon, y'all kind of notice the crowd shifting its gaze a little bit. It's slow, but it's happening.
Okay.
How far away is Lander again?
30 feet, give or take.
I'm moving over to Leander. I'm putting my hand on his shoulder, casting guidance, and saying, "You seem like the most reasonable out of this bunch. I'm following your lead. I know you're drunk. You still seem the most reasonable."
You know what? That is both completely insane and par for the fucking course. Yeah, love this job.
That's great.
Davian, David, Devarius.
That's just Dave.
That's okay. That's all right. I've made 3 mistakes today. Unfortunately, I made them all with the same person. So I owe somebody 3 favors. And I just figured out how to repay one of them. Vesper, here's your demon. And I'm going to stand up. I'm going to walk away.
Righty. I'm just letting y'all
Not
have
walk.
one free thing here.
Yeah, and not walk away. You know what? I'm not going to walk away. I like the idea of walking away. I'm gonna point to like I as loudly as it takes to get to Vesper, but not like a yell. With the eyes still fucking like strobing. Here's your demon. Would you like to finish what was started?
He goes to take a step forward and kind of touches the dagger at his neck.
Aoife will move the dagger. The moment that Leander says that, she's like, okay. there's no resistance there. If he moves forward, she's still gonna have the dagger up near his neck, but it's no longer in front of his neck.
Alrighty. Party consensus real quick. Y'all gonna interrupt in this fight, or y'all gonna let it go and what happens
Only
after?
interrupt if it starts becoming collateral damage.
What do you classify as collateral damage?
Anybody
Anybody
other
know?
than those two.
Okay. Cool.
Oh,
And
Flynn, go ahead.
Leaning over to Leander,
Uh,
do you think I can get Buzz to shift when he does the thing?
So it doesn't say telepathy, but it says like I think it. Let me see here. In combat, that action can be. Where are we at? In combat, the defender shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It can move and use its reaction on its own, but the only action it can take is to dodge, unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action. So I can tell him. And I think given what's he's seeing going on, he's probably at some point like coming back over for like a regroup, like, okay, things are clearly going differently. And so he's invisible. I don't know where he's right there. Yes, we can change the command.
He can make noise to
I'm
let
going
you
to
know he's
ask
there.
Leander. Pardon?
Buzz can make a noise to let you know that he's like nearby if he's invisible.
That's true. He pops down
I'm
and
going
tiny.
to I'm going to say to Leander, like, 2 birds, 1 stone, we could change this up. They're going to be by each other. It's an option, man. It's an option.
To take them both out.
Or at least get them both on the ground. You give the shout to Buzz if you think it's appropriate. I'm following your
Sounds good.
lead here.
God, that is the most dangerous sentence that has been spoken today. And I'm talking about a day in which 3 satyrs have talked about like waging wars against demons.
I mean, I don't think 3 of them have done that.
It's all good. I've given you guidance. You're a
That's
reasonable
true.
person, even drunk.
Also, I
That's
think
weird.
using that wand counts as all 3 of your mistakes. You
No,
could have
the
solved
3
a lot.
That's true. He considers the 3 shocking grasps to be his mistakes.
Oh yeah, I know, but it was
It was the wand.
the
That would fix
wand.
everything.
It would have fixed so much. The most useless object would have actually really helped you here.
Let me
No,
see if the
no.
cape of billowing is going to save us.
It might
Look
have
at the
helped with like
billowing.
That's can I retcon that and say that when I was like strobe lighting my eyes, pretending I was possessed by a demon, the cape of billowing was like,
sure doesn't help you, but sure.
doesn't at all.
It's an
Yes,
aesthetic choice.
we will update the command set in Buzz's operating system such that if it comes, because at this point, honestly, Leander is thinking of the two of them, Vesper's insanity or borderline insanity is more justified because Dave doesn't care about collateral damage. Problem is, like, Dave was sent there to take out a fear cult, but given the fact that Dave's like money, job, job, money, he kind of gets the sense that Dave doesn't care about like the job doesn't need to be justified as long as the money pays well. So he's like, it's betwixt them.
That's how you choose to see it. That's up to you.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting to hear everything out here, so yeah.
Oh, I'm not interfering with the fight between the two of them, no.
Until things get collateral damagey.
Right.
So I'll realize that there's a whole 20 feet of people that make this collateral damage just
Mhm.
for them to get to each other, right?
Oh yeah. And now is the point when the DM gets to play with themselves.
Oh my gosh, so much
I
fun.
I mean, Vesper, here's the thing. You can stop your song. You can send all these
Song's
people away.
messed up.
And that you can release these people from the effect you've put them under. And they can stand here and witness your vengeance. You don't have to send them all away. But you can save them in the way that the people of your town couldn't have been saved.
Let me look at something quick.
He said,
What?
how many people can really be in a 20-foot ring?
This is true. Right? If it's 5 foot, if it's one person per 5 foot, we can figure that out.
These are people of all different shapes and sizes. Halflings can
That's
fit
true.
in. Speaking of, oh, fuck me.
People of all shapes and sizes.
So there's
So the
Small people,
Undertaker
tall
will be
people, middle
busy.
people,
octagonal people, huh?
people who are small can fit into medium spaces. People who are medium can fit into large spaces.
Mm-hmm.
All depends on how you do it.
I
There's
love this concept now that the drunker Leander gets, the more persuasive he is. It doesn't work that way mechanically, but like he probably thinks it.
He definitely thinks so, which is why he's been the mouthpiece of this entire.
It's because he doesn't let his brain stop him.
That's pretty much it. He is intellectually the drunk in the car accident. His brain doesn't tense up long enough for him to get.
And yet this car wreck can still be just as bad.
Oh yeah.
All
Oh yeah.
right. So, fun time where I get to play with myself. Joy. Uh,
Would you like me to step in as Dave? Send me his character sheet.
you wouldn't play him how he needs to be played.
No, that's true. Well, we're just on crowd control basically. Like they're just having their pit fight, and we're like, all right, if anything gets too close to the edge, we back up, back up, back
Wait,
up. Come on.
I have an
Yeah,
idea.
more or less.
I have an idea.
I would
Aoife has a
say.
thought. Aoife has a
Hi.
thought.
Hi, Aoife.
I have an idea.
You are
I
mute
have a thing
as
that
it.
helps with collateral damage.
Okay, okay.
So, if you would allow it, um, where'd it go? Come here. Actions. There we go. When I use my phase step,
Mhm.
I can touch one willing creature within 5 feet of me, teleporting them instead of me to an unoccupied space I can see within 30 feet. It's a
You say
thing
that's a bonus
that
action?
it does not say if it's a bonus action specifically. It is a feature that my Eladrin self has the ability to do.
How many times a day can you do it?
Roll a
I would
proficiency
imagine
bonus.
3 because that's how many phase steps I have. It doesn't say
You've
specifically.
already used 2.
Mm-hmm.
So that would only work in the case of collateral damage like once.
What I mean is I could touch Vesper and transport Vesper 30 feet.
You could. I
We're
wouldn't
30
allow that.
feet up. Was you saying 30 feet straight? 3D. What is it? 3d6 of fall damage.
I would say that if you were one to follow Vesper till he got to the crowd, like the edge of the crowd, and then face step him across, that'd be fun.
Okay.
Is that what you're gonna do?
If he'll let me, because he has to be willing.
Are you gonna explain it to him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, he's willing.
Okay. Like, I don't want to see anyone get hurt. There are a lot of innocent people here. but I am also not one to turn my head away from revenge. I don't want these people to get hurt more than they're already hurting themselves. So will you let me help you?
He just nods. His eyes have not been taken away from Dave.
Okay.
And y'all also just notice that Dave hasn't really given him too much of a passing glance. He's just been kind of excited about the fight. For the most part.
Well, you're gonna get a fight. So she's just going to put her hand on Vesper's shoulder, like a "it's okay, buddy" kind of thing. And when she does that, it transports him 30 feet towards Dave and Leander.
So the moment that Vesper shows up on the other side of the crowd, you notice that the crowd, more than they're hurting themselves. Yeah. You notice that this crowd is looking hurt. And then secondly, you noticing that the frenzy is starting to die down a bit, and is starting to happen a bit faster. So it's also happening. That's also a thing. But the moment Vesper is on the other side of the group fighting, he charges Dave. And Dave is still like looking around at the fight, getting prepared to like just hop into the fray. He's doesn't see Vesper whatsoever. Not even a blip on his radar for the most part. And Vesper crashes in headfirst into Dave. His head was like lowered, ramming into him. And you see Dave, or you hear Dave let out like a grunt of just, ugh.
And
And
now that
in
he's not
addition,
immediately in front of me, as he gets bowled out of the way, I'm like, okay, now I can back up. And
and
I
you
will
would have
also say,
expected.
sorry,
So go ahead.
the moment that Aoife sent him the 30 feet, she then immediately went back up on the platform because it's higher and has her bow and arrow ready if need be. Because she'll get sneak attack even if she's in plain, sight because of Buzz and everybody else who's over there.
So, and you see him knock into Dave, and you would think that you heard like the grunt of oof, air being pushed out of him. You usually would have figured that this would have easily pushed someone back a couple of feet. But Dave stayed still. He did not move from where he was. He was solid, and Vesper kind of just stopped where he was. But that does not stop Vesper as he grabs his great axe and starts swinging down at Dave. And Dave, paying a bit more attention now, blocks with his bardiche. Or no, sorry, he blocks and like his tail comes out, whipping around, making it so that that first slice was gonna miss him. And then Dave goes and brings his axe or his bardiche down on Vesper, and he chops at his arm, just slicing and grazing against it. Only seeming to cause a little bit of damage, but you see Vesper like hold his head for a moment as the uh, uh, as Dave's tail like whips around and crashes into him, and Vesper holds his head. It looks like he's in a bit of pain, even though outside of just headbutting Dave's stomach, it seems like internal pain that was caused rather than external from that headbutt. And as they're fighting, y'all need to make me perception checks, please.
I assume the brother and sister are coming to no.
No.
Perception. There we go. 3. I am
12.
fully focused on these two.
So 3 and
12?
17 plus 6 for 23.
Nice.
Jesus Christ. Leander, you're more focused on like, ooh, that looks like it. How in the world is that halfling still standing after that? It's like that's a bit terrifying.
Where he
Aoife.
still didn't explain how he got that tail. I want to know.
You don't
Aoife,
just ask folks how they got tail.
Oh, it's-
I'm polite.
yes, but I have low charisma. I can almost get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
But not quite. Not without a punch.
Not entirely. Yeah.
Aoife, you start to grow a bit concerned, mainly because despite how much it looks like Dave as being hit from the from the satyr, and the satyr's kind of this. If the satyr was a barbarian, he'd be recklessly attacking. Essentially, he is just swing after swing going after Dave. But Dave doesn't seem to be getting as injured as he should be from these attacks. Like you would expect someone having way more like cuts and bruises along their body, and it just seems like his body is made of some sterner stuff than typical flesh. And it's still typical flesh, and you can see that, but like weirdly strong for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Lynn, with all your note taking and all the places that you've visited, and you have your notebook up, and you definitely know that once someone gets high enough in adventuring levels that they get to a scary point in life where it feels like they could almost be gods with how they're not quite gods and will never be on the level of gods, but to the common folk, they appear to be on the level of gods. They are just terrifying monsters. And you almost like after a few swings and hits, you pull on that intellect and on that previous historical knowledge. You can tell that Vesper is very outclassed in this fight, and that even no matter how much he hits, Dave will likely still outlast him. And you can tell Dave has not given this his all at all.
Now feels like an appropriate time to call out to Buzz.
Hmm. Operation Buzz.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right.
For the little one.
So just so I understand, it's Buzz is letting out ball bearings all around them, right?
Mm-hmm.
1,000 ball bearings.
1,000 ball bearing.
1,000 ball bearings.
1,000.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So
1,000.
Back up. Back up. You back up. You don't even have good decks right now because you're fucked up. Back up.
AKA 2
Yes,
pounds of ball bearings.
I know it is a fantastic fight. Back the fuck up, my guy.
lightning starts to emit from the end of Dave's Bardiche as he's about to go in for a really hard swing. The ball bearings drop down, hailing onto them, being more of a nuisance than anything at first. But as he goes to fully send into that swing, he kind of slips up and he's lying prone on his back. And Vesper goes and takes a step to kind of knock him while he's down and try to just chop his head off while he's down and prone and can't move. Except Vesper also slips and is knocked on his back.
Oh,
And
now it's just
before I go further, y'all wanted to do anything or
I mean, we have the option to go full Hail Caesar.
finish
Eyes
them
on the
both.
mark and all of that.
See, here's the problem. Which one would we rather survive? Because this is not betwixt us. It's betwixt them.
Looking over at Leander, I'm going to be like, I know who is friendlier to me.
This is true. Honestly, here's the thing. If Dave finishes the job, he took out the crazy one who was causing all the problems. I mean, Dave's a mercenary. And I don't feel
Better
like
the
that's going to
demon
be...
you know.
Yes, it's true. This is true. I feel like he's going to finish that job. And they're both on the ground right now, so they're both at an equal disadvantage.
Is Aoife anywhere within like earshot for this?
I'm
Lip
50
reading
feet
range?
away. 50-ish feet away. Probably 60 feet away.
Glancing over at Aoife,
But I
like
have
kind of like
a sending stone, and so does Leander.
It's hang on, my stone is buzzing. It says 4 missed calls. What the hell?
What are
Aoife,
we doing?
Aoife, what's it? What are we doing? Over. I feel like the goal here was let these two fuckers fight it out. One is looking for vengeance, one doesn't give a shit. And if Dave prevails, he's the one we're less concerned about because he's just a mercenary he's just a mercenary with no morality. Because he didn't
You don't.
seem like he act yeah, like he's chaotic, he's neutral and where he doesn't seem evil. If Vesper wins, he gets his vengeance, and then we tell him, you got your vengeance. And if you're not satisfied with that, then we'll finish the job now. So I feel like let them finish it and then we deal with the victor.
Aoife's hesitant because of
Once a day.
her background and the
I'm
things
gonna
that
say you are not strictly bound by the rules of the Sending Stone just cause funsies.
They're walkie rockies.
These are
They're
slightly
they're rocky talkies.
they're rock. It's Rocco, and this is what Elmo's been mad about the entire time.
Alix is like, I was gonna let you get away with it, and then that fucking Rocky Talkie joke. No, they don't work anymore. The batteries
They
are
don't
dead.
get a single word each way.
Now, no. So
I mean,
what's
they're not
Aoife's?
necessarily battery powered. They could be AC/DC.
They're solar powered. So yes, what is Aoife's concern?
how many collateral towns, how many collateral people has Dave taken?
At the
Yes,
moment, or in general.
Like in general or in the future?
in total.
If this is something that he just does,
Roll
like
insight.
How many are we aware of?
Roll
But how
history.
many? I was gonna say how many different stories. Yeah, I guess I'll
insight
go.
or
I'll roll
history?
history.
Flynn roll history. Aoife roll insight.
Okay. 13.
Did you roll another 2, Kilt?
You rolled a
No,
20.
no, I did not. I have a +9.
Hmm.
I rolled a 1.
Yes. Hmm. Can I roll history at
There are
disadvantage?
books.
There are books exist.
Can assist with Kilt rolling history.
Okay.
Let's hope we can get Kilt above a 5.
Well, that's a 25 because I have my +7 and an 18.
So putting your two heads together.
Clunk.
What have you? There's books, right? You're right. There are books. I read one time.
They're pretty simple. They're just black and white.
Going through Flynn's little notebook of everything, looking for any information that might pertain to mercenaries. Y'all stop on a page because it was relatively noteworthy for the year that it had happened. The year that this monster was, the demon, was also vanquished as well. where it states that there was a particularly effective group of monster hunting mercenaries who would take on a variety of odd jobs. And that year they took on, I want to say, 4 or 5 big ones that were like either big cities or just it would affect the local economy pretty badly if they didn't do it. In at least 2 of those instances, there was very, very large casualties. You notice that one of the people's names was Devante, and that the casualty was blamed on a demon named Dave.
It's a very interesting book. Mhm.
However, Dave also told you that they blamed a bunch of stuff that other beings did on him so that they could get a bunch of coin. So the exact numbers as to how many people he killed in casualties, Aoife, you will notice that he is covered in scars. There's a lot of scars on Dave. He is like scarred up, and it is the kind of like battle scars. You could estimate that he's been involved in a large number of fights and stuff, likely if he was a mercenary in big cities, which a couple dozen casualties minimum.
So we've more or less put together that Dave is an absolute psychopath. Possibly that we've got a Mad Men scenario where a demon has actually assumed the identity of someone it killed. Is that about what we're?
There's nothing to indicate that Dave is of demonic heritage because you still have the thingamabob on you. Protection of good versus evil. And you had it on when Dave was around, and I forgot about that till now, and it's not going off for Dave. Dave is just from this plane. He's just really
Dave's
fucking strong
Dave's a
and has a
dude.
distinct lack of morals from what you can tell.
Damn. Do I
Okay.
do that thing? Aoife, should we kill the little guy or the big guy, or should we let them sort it out between the two of them? Flynn,
She's gonna respond and say,
little guy.
I don't think we should let the little one go.
Cool. Flynn. Aoife doesn't think we should let the little one go. Opinion?
Look, you know, Mama always said 2-for-1 specials better than paying retail for both.
Excellent. They're both still prone, right?
They're grappling each other and wrestling on the ground right now.
It's dumb shit time. I'm going to walk up behind Vesper. I'm going to put the crossbow straight to the back of his head. And I'm going to tell him to hold still. Vesper, I need you to hold still for just 1 second. And I'm
I
like,
need you to
press.
hold up.
Okay.
Before you do that, I
Okay.
need you to roll me not
Roll for stupid.
perception.
Roll for stupid shit.
Basically, because do.
Well, they
Without
are
her acting, is
tussling.
it animal handling?
Also, how far do
Roll
the
for
ball bearings
insight.
roll?
10 foot by 10 foot.
Hmm.
If you're aware of them, you can move slowly to avoid.
What were you saying? It's a roll, Alex?
Insight.
Insight. Okay. Disadvantage.
Nope, just insight.
Oh,
I would say
all right.
advantage, actually.
Ooh, all right. +1 at advantage. Astounding. I rolled a 3 and a 4, so that's a 5. Alix is like, I really wanted to tell you something. Can Flynn roll insight to see if Flynn figures out what's going on? Because
Have
he's right
Buzz
next.
roll insight first.
Have Buzz roll insight? Okay.
Yep.
At advantage. At advantage or regular?
Regular.
Okay. That's a 9.
Flynn, roll me insight.
Can I skip to inflict psychic damage on the
No.
DM? Insight?
I did have
Insight.
guidance. It would not have helped there. So I'll hang on to that D4.
You're gonna love this. I have a +9 to insight,
11.
and I rolled a 4. So that's a 13.
We
It's
don't know what
better
the fuck's
than
going on.
5s and stuff. So, Flynn, you happen to remember that there was a tortured satyr girl who may or may not be a bit worried about her brothers. Plural. There was a satyr that got tortured, and one of your party members owed her 3 favors.
Was this
AKA.
torturing recent or historical? Because there's
Wasn't
a
on.
person here.
It was not on purpose. I did not enjoy it.
AKA
I was
don't
trying
kill
to.
the don't kill Vesper.
I
Well,
know.
not necessarily. I mean, you can kill Vesper. I just wanted to say, I just wanted to
So,
put that back into your minds that, yeah,
so I'm going to. So and presumably, keeping because they are tussling. Yes, I'm going to walk straight up to behind Vesper. I'm going to put the
slowly,
crossbow straight to
slowly, ball bearings.
slowly to avoid the ball bearings. I'm going to press the stirrup of the crossbow into the back of his neck and tell Vesper, I need you to hold still real quick. Hold still. Does he hold still?
Mm, He freezes,
I'm
and
gonna put my
Dave also stops.
cool. I'm gonna put my hand on his one shoulder and I'm just gonna slightly move to the side and I'm gonna shoot Dave in the fucking face.
Roll disadvantage because you called it.
Yes.
Uh, if Dave is prone, that would normally give advantage. Would the two
Roll
cancel each other
base.
out?
Roll
roll
base.
roll for yes. +10. So that's a 24 to hit.
Un momento. I got some fun shit.
Is Buzz flanking?
Uh no, he is invisible. I don't imagine he's flanking at that point because his instructions were drop the ball bearings. But since we weren't engaged, I would after I go, I would basically have him come down and get into position. But
So, you aim your hand crossbow, and you have it at the back of Vesper's head. You move just slightly and let it go. And you think at this range, it's obvious that it's gonna hit. That damn tail comes out of nowhere and
oh,
whacks the bolt out the way.
amazing! And the fun
Roll
part was,
initiative.
yes, the fun part was there wasn't a bolt on it. There was never any ammunition on it. When he pulled the trigger, this like bolt of energy formed and then shot off.
I need y'all to roll me initiative.
Yeah, you do. Here we go. Here we
Yeah.
fucking go. We tried to do it the right way.
And then there's definitely a way to do it. So 7 for Flynn, 8 for Eva.
Oh shit.
Nat 1. I rolled a
Oh.
nat 1, which makes perfect sense given that I got like the sneak attack shot.
Mm-hmm.
All
Or,
right.
out of
Oh.
all of us, the guidance may have benefited you.
All I'm gonna
Yeah.
say is Leander's gonna know that Aoife's thinking about the monastery right now. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
So I didn't try to intimidate the wrong person. It just didn't work.
So, Dave, like, oh, you're joining in with us too? Great. He just starts crackling with laughter, and a tail shoots up at you to try to stab you. And does a 24 hit?
A 24 does in fact hit.
Cool. Okay, so that's do.
I
16
am on
points.
16 points. I am on the other side of damage. Vesper is between me and Dave.
Oh, this tail has a 10-foot reach.
I figured, yeah.
Yeah.
It probably like pops between Vesper's legs to come and get me.
Yep. I also need you to make me a wisdom save.
Oh, that's gonna be bad. I do have guidance though. That's a let me go ahead and get that D4 ready. Wisdom save +1. I don't know why I'm rolling 2. Wait, am I rolling at a disadvantage or am I rolling regular?
Disadvantage.
Just disadvantage. +1? Shit, is a 16. That doesn't make it? We're all gonna die. So wait, can you roll guidance after you know you failed, or does it have to be before you know the outcome? I think it's
If
before you know
before
the
you
outcome.
know the outcome.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's gonna be, where is it? Here we go. You take an additional 12 points of psychic damage. And the tail wraps around to hit Vesper. And it jabs into him as well. And where you took psychic damage when it hit you, it looks like a fury infects him once he's punctured. And rather than taking a swipe at Dave, he turns around and swipes his sword at you and does a
Probably.
21 hit.
21 hits, and I am fresh out of spell slots.
7 points of slashing damage. Oh wait, no shit, that's the wrong one. Never mind. Hold up. One sec. I used the wrong dice.
Yes, use the dice that roll lower.
No, I used a dice with 2 little sides. Did not have sides on it. It's gonna be 8 points of slashing damage.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right.
And it is now Vesper's turn, actually. Dave rolled a 16 and Vesper rolled a 10.
Oh.
I thought y'all were gonna go in front of him with how this has been going, but
Nope. We're gonna die first, and then they can finish their fight.
It's okay. As a
y'all
GM,
chose
you
it.
get used to making mistakes.
Yeah, y'all chose this. No one made you fight both of them.
That's not the plan.
And Vesper shakes off the rage that he was feeling, and he swings his axe back around to hit Dave, and Dave ducks out the way just in time, and the axe swipes by him, and he misses. It's now Im's turn.
Okay. So are they both still on the ground, or are they standing now?
They both would have used a half movement to stand.
Okay, just double checking. So she is going to shoot at Dave. Ooh. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And Leander's within 5 feet still.
Vesper's within 5 feet.
Vesper's
Is
still within
Vesper?
5 feet. Leander's in within 10 feet.
I assume Vesper is an ally at this point.
Not necessarily. He's not friendly to y'all in any manner.
I thought the enemy of my enemy was my friend.
Can Buzz have gotten down into range?
Is it Buzz's turn yet?
It is not Buzz's turn yet. Nope.
Then nope.
Technically, how
Buzz
far
goes-
did he drop the ball bearings from, though? Because if he's 5 feet above them,
I was thinking like 10 feet to make it sure that he's not. If y'all want it to be 5 feet, I was just saying.
Sure.
There you go.
okay.
He said, "Where should I be?" I said, "Get in range. Like for when this turns bad."
Okay, so I keep rolling. Jesus Christ! I need you to know this is the third time I have rolled a 2 for my initial damage before doing my sneak attack. 7 plus 20 points of damage.
Wow.
And
what kind of damage is it?
It is piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is sneak attack considered? Yeah.
It's additional damage of the type done by the weapon. Yeah.
Yep. So piercing damage, and then I just watched Fuzzy Pants swing at Leander, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay, so fucking wails from the grave at him because fuck him.
What does that do?
Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature, and it takes 2d6 necrotic damage. You can also deal this necrotic damage to the first creature.
Mm-hmm.
So,
alright, how much damage?
That is 7 points of damage to both of them. Of necrotic damage to both of them.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. That all?
Yeah, I can't hide on the podium I'm on, I don't think, so unless there's something
no,
up
you
there
cannot.
with me.
No, there is not.
Okay. Then she's
Kilt,
just gonna
it is now your turn.
stay there because she can see over the crowd and she's got friends within range, so she still gets her sneak attack.
Roughly how far away am I?
From the tall,
From the two of them. And
give
how
or take 30 feet.
preoccupied do they appear?
They're about 30 feet away from you, and as far as preoccupied, decently so. Fighting each other to the death type of preoccupied.
So pretty preoccupied.
Yep, a little bit.
I'm going to move my 30 foot to get next to them. And do I think it is likely for me to be able to get manacles around each of their legs? One on each one.
This is how we die.
Do you want to roll insight?
Sure.
I see why you said no to me telling you to survive. God damn.
20.
Ooh.
Both of their axes are sharp enough, and one of them is definitely strong enough to break through those manacles, so.
Mm.
So I don't have a good feeling about this.
Not terribly so.
That
Okay.
would be a whole action. Well, it would be an action for you to get them on, and then an action for them to get it off. So it would be a wash.
And it's DC 20 for them to either break it or get it off.
Dave is
Um,
raging and a demigod.
So based on my insight, I don't think I have a good chance of being able to be like, you're
Dave
friends.
has multi-attack, and so
Yeah,
losing an action, he could still hurt you.
it's true. It's actually true.
And
And
right
hurt
now,
you
from
good.
everything I've seen, Dave is the least friendly person here. He's the
Dave
issue.
was the most friendly person here. I don't know what you're talking about.
You could invoke the fact that you are the reigning arm wrestling champion because he quit and that he has to listen to you because you outrank him. Join us in
I'm
the
making the
stupid.
assumptions that I made because it sounded, and I could have misunderstood, but it sounded as if Dave was the one that was causing more damage than Vesper.
Worldwide.
Like on a general basis, yes. On a existential basis, yes. On an emotional basis,
On a local level,
probably always, yeah. On local level, theaters have actually done a bit more damage with their pipes than anything.
Yes, but they
But
haven't
if you're
slaughtered whole
talking about,
cities so
I
far as
will
we
say,
know.
this town was celebrating defeating this motherfucker because he
and
apparently did some bullshit. Whether or
well,
not it
he
I've
was
was
all
actually
blamed
him,
for some bullshit.
I've seen Leander shoot Dave in the face.
No, you saw Leander try to shoot Dave in the face.
You saw me
Attempt.
miss.
Yes.
Yeah.
You also saw Aoife shoot Dave, and it didn't look like it affected Dave as much as it could have.
I've seen both my teammates attempt attacks against Dave.
Yeah. Dave looks like he could keep on going for days right now.
I am a sucker for peer pressure.
Do stupid things. Do stupid things. Y'all been doing it this entire time, and it's been great.
I'm debating whether or not I do stupid things, or
It's
if I
it.
try to be a rational, reasonable
Why would you go
negotiator.
against your nature?
I don't know that you would. Okay, so you're not going to know Leander's thought process right now, but
No,
on a scale of 1 to feeling great, he's a quarter of the way to unconscious, or he's 3/4 of the way to unconscious. Um, so currently, yeah, I mean, you're not going to know his specific thought process, but he ain't looking good. And is probably now starting to like glance around, as in, how can I back away from this situation?
and correct me if I'm wrong, but Dave is the one that kind of put you there, yes?
Well, he hit
Dave
Dave
is the
first.
one that Dave is the one that fucked me up the most. I took a shot at Dave first. I was Greedo. I took the shot first, and then he Han Soloed my ass.
Han shot first.
You will
I
also
know.
notice
I
Dave
know.
has not started any fights here. He's just been finishing on them.
Well, I'm going to assist him in finishing this. Because if he's out of it, there's no fight. I'm using my short sword to attack Dave.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to use the dual weapon fighting and use both of them to attack him.
I love that Alex is like, sure, go ahead, sign all of your death warrants at the same time. I love that the actual
Does a 23
story.
hit?
The actual story is what? Sorry.
No, the actual story is that they all died at level 5. Everything that's happened after that was like a fever dream as they were dying. Yeah.
What was your roll? Kill.
Does a 23 hit?
It does hit.
Okay. That is 12 damage.
Okay.
And I have an ally nearby, yes?
You do.
So that's going to be sneak attack as well
Mm-hmm.
for 12 damage there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use my other short sword. And if I recall correctly, I do not get to add my proficiency modifier since it's the two
Offhanded
weapon
swing,
fighting.
basically.
Hmm?
It's essentially like an offhanded swing.
Yeah. Um. So without my proficiency, that is going to be a 19.
That does not hit.
I figured as much. Okay.
We're gonna die.
Is that be all?
Um. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Cool.
I think that's the most I can do.
Yep, it's your turn.
Oh, it's me. Okay, let's see if this works. I have the weirdest gambit. I have no clue if it's gonna work. Is Dave wearing metal?
The only thing metal that he has is the head of his bardiche.
Shit. Okay, then I do not get advantage on it.
He is a
I
barbarian. He doesn't need
doesn't
armor.
need armor. Yep.
I mean, if you're wearing
S
something metal.
yeah. Um, I would have to call my shot to do that then. So
Hmm.
I am going to attempt. I'm going to go with an oldie but a goodie. I am going to scoot around Vesper as much as I can, grab Dave, and try to cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
Let's see how badly this goes.
So you're getting within the 5 feet to do it.
Natural 20
Hey.
because I needed this. I fucking needed this. So that's 4d8. Ooh, okay. Okay. Where are you at? Here we go. Okay. So that's well, so this isn't for the damage specifically. It just worked out really, really, really well. Oh, amazing. That's a 2 and a 1, so that's 3 plus a 7 and a 1. So 3, 7. So on 4d8, I rolled 11 points of damage. But the intent here was after he's hit with Shocking Grasp, he can't take reactions. So I am going to book my ass 30 feet away so that I'm no longer in range to get up by him.
Question: does that affect it sentinel feats?
Oh, it might. Well, I don't know. I might have fucked. I don't know.
Because
How does what is?
even if you disengage or anything like that with sentinels, sentinel still means just reflex pop.
Right. Okay. So this says, let's see. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0. That's him. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks even if they take disengage action. So Leander's not taking the disengage action. This is saying when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and this targeted enemy, you can use your reaction. Okay.
Ooh, shit, I could have used that earlier. Fuck. Now I know.
Yeah. Shocking Grasp. Come on. Says lightning springs from your hand. Make a melee spell attack. You have advantage on the attack if it's wearing metal. On a hit, it takes lightning damage and it cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn. So an opportunity attack is a reaction, and I'm not disengaging. So I've zapped him, like really short term stunned him just long enough that he can't take a reaction until the start of his next turn, so I can get the fuck out of range.
You said you're running the full 30 feet.
Oh god, yes. I'm hobbling the full 30 feet.
Alrighty. Will that be it?
Oh god, yes. Buzz. Yeah, so I didn't take my bonus action. So Buzz will do what Buzz do, and he will use Force Empowered Rend. And because he's invisible, he will have advantage. And then he won't be invisible anymore. Force Empowered Rend is +7 to hit. What you got, my guy? That was 2 4s. He just rolled an 11 at advantage. So he misses.
In a little bit.
Miserably. But is now visible. And he's like, fuck.
Will that be all?
As I'm backing away, I'm going to say to Vesper, get your revenge as quickly as you can. And just back the fuck away. And now, at this point, I think Leander is like, we done fucked up. And so if Vesper loses on his own. If you want to keep taking shots at Dave, yeah, that's fine. He's going to kill Vesper. And then that's going to be that.
Alrighty then. So it is now Dave's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Flynn, make an attack of opportunity.
Ooh.
Flynn make an attack of opportunity?
Are you within 5 feet of Dave?
I would assume so, yes.
Yeah, Flynn make an attack of opportunity, and that also means that Vesper makes an attack of opportunity, and Vesper misses.
Ooh, I think
Aye, Captain.
Dave is fucking off. Okay. 2.
Does a 12 hit?
It hits
No.
the ground. It hits the ground.
It hits the ground behind Dave.
Does Buzz get an attack of
As-
opportunity?
Buzz is
Oh.
within 5 feet.
Oh, Buzz is
Buzz
within.
does. Yeah.
Does Buzz count as a character to get an attack of opportunity? I thought he was
He.
just really a bonus action.
No, his only reaction. Well, I mean, let me see. His reaction is deflect attack. But Steel Defender attack of opportunity.
How far away is this coward moving?
Oh, I'm not calling him a coward. Stat block says you can only attack with your bonus action, and the only reaction as listed.
Are you asking how far away Dave is moving? Or
Yes, Dave, the coward.
Oh, just 30 feet.
I
in the
am being
direction
very
that,
vocal about asking where this coward is going.
Dave's a coward. It says Jeremy Crawford says that essentially steel defenders are like familiars. They can take attacks of opportunity. So
Go ahead.
I guess he'll
And just like
take a regular.
35 feet to be in front of Leander.
I would say which direction? Oh, cool, great, fuck. Okay.
You've heard him the most so far.
He just buzzed nat 20 because Buzz is the fucking hero. So that's only 2d8. So it's 2d8 plus 3. I did what? I didn't even hit him.
The shocking grasp.
Oh, fuck, I did hit him. So he did 7 plus 3. He did 10.
Mm-hmm.
I'm mildly annoyed I don't get any credit for, like, up-close combat with this guy.
Right? You did damage. You did like 24 points of damage.
I feel a little dissed.
Right? He's like, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah.
Very
Um.
rude.
Okay, well,
However,
I'm gonna die now, so you guys go ahead.
barbarian rage.
Right.
A lot of your damage is halved.
That's true. Now that was force damage that he did, and I
Oh
did
yeah, I know.
lightning damage. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
whenever he moved, did
Mhm.
he make the check for dexterity for the ball bearings?
He did not. What's the save?
Asking for a friend. Um, it is a DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
He
And I
rolled
see here
an
that there is specifically a note that any GM called Alix makes this at disadvantage.
uh it's a great thing I'm going by my dead name today. Anyway.
Oh, it's fine.
Wow.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Anyway, I rolled an 11. Not
Oh,
I
including my
tried.
dex.
I
So
tried.
oh, you did. You did. I appreciate it. He just
also
skates across it like they're wheelies.
question, going back to that, did a certain someone named Leander make a dex save when he was going across?
Leander absolutely did not, and is going to fail it undoubtedly.
Before we get into this.
Is it at disadvantage?
No, you no, just base.
I'm about to die, so I'm having that pre-death clarity.
You're
That's
fine.
that's a 12. That's 10 on the die.
So yeah, we both make it. So yeah. And Dave pops up behind you like a fucking demon. Or in front of you, sorry, not behind you. He ran through
Mm.
your legs and is in front of you and swinging his bardiche.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead, knock me unconscious, and then kill me.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does not hit.
All right, he's gonna swing again.
I assume so.
Does a 26 hit?
A 26 almost hits.
Almost, huh?
Almost.
So it does hit.
Over. Almost over. Oh, yes.
Great. So where's that? There we go. You take 20 points of slashing damage because I rolled a 12 and it's a +5, and then rage bonus was a +3.
Yes. Awesome. So Leander's unconscious on
And
the
then
ground.
and then hold up 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
This is uh, it's an additional singular point of lightning damage.
Beautiful.
However,
Back from
non-lethal.
back from the the shocking grasp. He's
Yeah,
like, here, have a little bit. Zzz.
I can
So
do
I'm
that
just
too.
on so I'm
You're
just
unconscious.
unconscious, but
You're
not on
unconscious.
death, but not on death saving throws.
You're not on death saving throws, but you are beat the fuck up.
Yeah, no, fully unconscious. So he did non-lethal.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all
Then
don't know that.
he's gonna run back an additional 10 feet. And then now it is Im's turn.
Awesome.
Just assume this is all happening within range of your bow. Because it probably is.
Oh, absolutely is.
Yeah.
So bonus action, steady aim.
Mhm.
Ooh, that is 22 to hit.
You miss. Well, you can shoot. So, you shoot and you know it's gonna hit Dave right where it hurts. And then a tail whacks the arrow out of the way.
So is that a reaction that he's doing with his tail?
Yes.
Okay, I was like,
Mm,
22 is not his armor class. Please tell me 22 is not his armor class.
He can
Jesus
add a
Christ.
1d8 to his armor class
oh
when he has the tail
shit.
active.
Okay.
Nice.
Um,
On the bright side, he can only do that once per Once per turn.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, I forgot to do Vesper. Whoops.
that's her turn.
Cool. And I'm gonna retcon, and Vesper's gonna run up at Dave and give him a good old fashioned whack. And you hit Vesper? No, you don't.
Uh,
That was a 12. Kilt, it's your turn now.
How far away is this person?
Oh, coward.
Yes, the coward.
Yeah, he ran like 35 feet, then ran back an additional 10. Not within 25 feet of you.
And are any of my favorite people nearby?
No.
Okay.
Buzz is probably the
Buzz is
only one
near
within.
you, but Buzz is like within 5 feet of you.
I can't throw anything with advantage. I'm just gonna like stalk over to him and be like, "Coward, get back here! Didn't realize you were such a
Coward.
yellow-bellied coward."
Lily livered.
Yes, yes.
Coward.
Coward.
And I'm gonna go ahead with the short sword attack again. 21.
That hits.
Damage is 17.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then I'm going to use my other hand with the short sword. So that's without the proficiency bonus of +3. So that is a 17.
That does not hit.
Figures. And is there any reaction to me calling him a coward?
He's offended.
It's like he just kind of looks back at your unconscious buddy and looks back at you and it's like,
That's what I said.
he's the one who tried to run away. He's a coward.
Said what I said. I'm done.
What? What?
Do you
Alrighty.
have do you have bonus action healing word by any chance? I don't think. Yeah, I think you're only one level of cleric, right?
Only one level of cleric, so I have spare the dying, guidance, and resistance. And unless you're dead,
Do you have bonus action smelling salts?
So you got up in Dave's area, right? Dave's grill and whatnot. You're like within 5 feet of him.
yes, I am.
Cool. He's gonna hit you with his tail. Does 26 hit?
I believe
Are we
so.
in?
This does not count him as ending. Okay, yeah, it hits.
Make me a wisdom save real quick, just to get that out of the
A
way.
wisdom saving throw?
Yes, please.
Oh, you're a cleric. This will be nice.
That would be a 17.
Oh, that ain't gonna do it. Is it?
So you take, that is 4 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
and then you take an additional. Oh shit! What was the? $16 points of psychic damage.
16 points of psychic damage?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna swing with the Bardiche. But I'm gonna just take a picture of that real quick.
Well,
And
you're
save
unconscious
the
now too.
dice and never use this dice again because I'm never
Oh,
gonna get it with this dice again. Um, Kill, you should be really proud of me. I did really your dice that you gave me are doing really well for me.
Excellent. You got two.
With an additional 0 behind that
amazing.
with brutal critical, so that adds another damage
Oh,
die.
oh, you
Then
might die.
12.
You might die, my friend. You might insta die right now. What is your max hit points? Just for reference.
Just for reference,
Yeah.
33.
Oh, you're fucked. Can you non-lethally brutal critical somebody at a if you hit
I
max
think
hit points?
so. We're gonna say that we can, and if I don't hit max hit points, it's still non-lethal because I don't know how much damage you've taken thus far.
I've lived a good
No.
life.
uh, oh gosh.
Come on, coward. What's the most you can do?
Ugh,
25 points of slashing, and then
25?
What was
25
Oh,
points
that?
of slashing, 25 points of slashing, and then 12 points of lightning.
So
oh, that would
25 of slashing and 12. So that's 37 total?
that would insta kill you unless Dave is drawing upon demigodish abilities.
I non-lethal.
Now, I would
He
like to point out
he
this
pulls the
does not hit my
electricity.
hit point max. I had 7 hit points. That leaves 30. My hit point max was
Oh, that's
33.
right. Yep, you subtract off the ones that get you to 0. That's right. Amazing. So it's my turn, right?
Um,
I'm
so
fine other than being unconscious.
the satyr's gonna
Well, is
finally,
it
you idiot. Yeah,
was it my turn or was it Vesper's turn?
Vesper's turn.
Okay, and then me. Oh, that's right. He had a 10.
You're unconscious though.
Yes, but Buzz is still because I'm not dead. Buzz still does is active. So essentially, Buzz has my turn.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me just do. That did next to nothing. Okay. Alrighty. So did I accidentally skip Buzz's turn before then? Because it's M's
Um.
turn right now.
Okay, so because I nat one, so I would be very last, and
Yeah.
M would be before me. Yeah. So basically, yeah, it's Leander's unconscious. Buzz can now do whatever Buzz wants to do, and he sees this fight going on, and his instinct always is protect, protect, protect. And I think I'm gonna roll insight for him. He rolled a 16 insight. He sees Leander breathing, and so he's going to start over to Aoife, and as best as his little fluttery hummingbird body can do, is just like no, no, no. Is like either run or stop or get away, get to safety. No, no.
I didn't mean for
M's
this
turn.
to turn out this way. This wasn't supposed to turn out this way.
Oh, I disagree.
um,
We negotiated with all the low level people and then tried to fight the god. I mean, that's D&D if ever I heard a description
Oh
of it.
yeah.
Yes, but anyway, yes. So
severely
no,
underestimated the god That's not even a god.
It's a coward
Buzz.
god. I stand by what
Buzz.
I said.
Who Aoife doesn't know the true nature of. Buzz looks at Dave and sees what Dave is capable of and darts over to Aoife.
I was gonna try to pull Aoife away.
Yep, so it's Aoife's turn.
Aoife
I
is
mean, her
going
call.
to,
She could.
Aoife is gonna hold her action until Dave attacks.
Attacks
Whether
who?
just attacks somebody.
Let him attack Vesper. It's not our fucking problem.
She's gonna hold her action.
Like, if Dave attacks Vesper, is she going to attack him?
Yeah. I'm waiting to see what happens. She is holding her action.
I'm waiting to see what happens.
Because the thing is, her action, it doesn't mean that she can't run. Action, bonus action dash. Like, she's just holding her action until she sees what the fuck Dave does.
A Cap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently Nimue has not seen what Dave does.
So is that Buzz and M's turn?
I was gonna say Buzz can't talk, and so like I can't tell Eva what to do. I can't tell Eva what to do when I'm conscious. So like
I'm not
Buzz,
saying my
all you
action will be to attack. I'm just saying I'm
yeah
waiting
no.
to see what Dave is doing.
And all you know, all you know is that from Buzz's point of view, Buzz is like, mm-mm. And Buzz is like, I highly recommend you not. And that's you can ignore him if you want, fully. Yep.
Dave's gonna attack Vesper. And Vesper's gonna go down.
Vesper's gonna die.
Okay.
You don't know if he's dead or unconscious.
I
You could
was just
survive it.
gonna. I was gonna say I'm unconscious. Yeah, Aoife's the only one that has a view on this. Aoife and Buzz.
Uh, and that was with one swing. And he turns to look at you. With a grin on his face. He sees the bow that you have. He knows that he was shot a few times. And none of the other crowd around is really looking at him with any sort of will to fight at the moment. They kind of... They're not fighting each other anymore, but they don't look great.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna start running at you.
Okay.
He's gonna move up 45 feet.
Is he gonna take any attacks of opportunities from the people that he's passing?
Ah, damn. So, out of the numerous people who attack at him and take attacks of opportunities, there are like 2 groups that hit him out of like 8. And you see him getting pelted with arrows, and you see his occasional knife stick out and try to jab him. But these people aren't able to necessarily put their all into it just because they have been going at each other for a hot minute now, and all the adrenaline and fear that they have been feeling up until this moment are finally starting to catch up to them.
Mm-hmm.
He's been
You
about
said a
20
couple of
feet of
them
you.
hit him though?
Mm-hmm.
And he does he use his reaction To deflect?
He does not use it for action.
Okay. Okay. She's not going to do anything. Her bow is not raised. She's just standing there looking at him.
Was his landed on your shoulder?
He's gonna stop in front of you, and his axe is primed and ready, but his head is tilted, and he's frowning confused. And he's like looking at your bow and looking at the couple of arrows he's got stuck inside him. And just like, are we not playing anymore?
You think this is playing?
Well, there was a brawl, and we're at a festival, and they attacked me first, so I assume they were also a part of it, and we were fighting, and you shot me.
She just chuckles slightly, looking down at him, and goes, "That was not playing. And this had nothing to do with the festival. This was not one of the games. This was not one of the brawls that was planned. This was someone whom you apparently killed almost everyone that they loved, seeking revenge against you."
Look back at the satyr and look right back up at you, and just like tilting his head. It's like, that happens way too much. Huh? So you get the sense that this isn't the first time someone from one of his jobs has tried to come back to hurt him or hurt people around him or people he cares about. And he's just like, he doesn't appear sad or repentant or anything like that. You get the sense that he doesn't think that he's done anything wrong. You get the sense that he did his job at the end of the day, and that once his job is done, that is it. For him, there are no hard feelings attached, just a job.
You said you're rich, right?
Tim is. Tim's rich. He does the money stuff, and yeah.
Well, then maybe it's time that you find a new type of employment, if this is a common occurrence.
We haven't taken jobs in years. That's why we settled here and put the money into the town, so that we could rest. Because we did the mercenary thing. He's just kind of looking around again. You get the sense that he's like looking for someone, but maybe not someone that he'll spot right away or notice. And we put the money in this town because it ended up getting hurt a lot by the monsters we were fighting. And we made my bounty bigger so that we could put the money in the town. That we have retirement. That we wouldn't have to keep fighting. Because it got real dangerous and we didn't want to do it anymore. And so now, with the town, there's always a festival, and we can have fun. And there's stuff for me to fight outside the town, so nothing hurts it.
Well, maybe you need to make amends with the other towns that had collateral damage.
He shrugs. Most of them don't exist anymore. Can't help that.
She just looks down at him. And you can see in her eyes that there is a knowing pain of loss and desire for revenge. Not against him, but just that knowing look. She just looks down at him.
Just hefts his bardiche up, looks around at the town, just like, kind of groans, just like, won't be able to come here much longer for a while. Like, they're alive, by the way. They're just sleeping. He kind of side eyes, and he's not even tried to hide the fact that he's lying. He's straight up. They're not dead.
Mm-hmm.
Sleeping's a nice way to put it, though. I'm a go. They're probably gonna, glance back at the town. Like the townsfolk that are just kind of around, just like, I'm gonna go hide for a while. Bye. And he takes off in another direction, away from the town.
One moment.
Mm-hmm.
Double checking something.
Mm-hmm.
No, come back. I'm not used to using this app on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to steady aim my bow. And I'm going to just shoot an arrow just to the side of him. Not hitting him, but just like a warning.
A parting shot.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even see him glance. Like, it doesn't seem like he noticed.
It's okay, I didn't do very well with my shot. I rolled a 3 and a 7. Plus 8.
Well, I'm gonna say you shot where you wanted to, narratively.
But he was already past it.
Yeah, he's not even really thinking about being, like, attacked from behind. You have a sense that even if he was, it wouldn't have phased him enough for him to turn around and fight a mob.
Mm-hmm.
He's dumb, but he isn't stupid.
Mm-hmm. The moment that the
difference
arrow
between
leaves her
looking
hand,
and-
though, she is running for Leander. Digging in her bag to pull out her one fucking healing potion.
Mm.
And shoves it down his throat.
Well, I guess he wakes up then, right?
What is a regular healing potion? Does it
like
1d6?
1d4 plus 4.
I think it's 2. I think it's 2d4 plus 2, but I could be wrong.
Oh, yep, that sounds right.
How do I heal? Oh.
7 points.
I would say you're up.
Okay.
You okay? Leander?
No. And I'm gonna sit up. I'm gonna find the crossbow that I assume I dropped. Did you kill him?
No. But he's gone.
I'm gonna look over and I'm gonna see Vesper.
And Flynn. They're both out.
I'm gonna
Pretty damn
hand
close to each other.
I'm gonna hand my healing potion to Aoife. Give this to Flynn real quick.
Okay. She'll go over to Flynn. Shove it down his throat.
And while her
Pinch
back
his
is
nose.
turned to him, I love how adorably comedic that is, because as she's doing that and his back is to Leander, Leander's gonna get up and he's gonna point his crossbow at Vesper and he's gonna put 2 shots point blank and finish the job.
Damn. Okay. He's dead. He was unconscious before, so.
And she's gonna turn around and go, "What the fuck?"
Because if one's gone, but he's still alive, this one's gonna keep doing this over and over and over. And it's gonna make twice as much collateral damage.
That's not the worst argument.
Aoife's not happy. After having the conversation she had with Dave, she's not happy about that.
It's completely understandable. No one said we're all good people. Sometimes to stop bad people. What was the line? What was the line I had? Damn. I thought I had a good line. Would have been good. Oh well. Oh well.
You need to do bad things, kind of like a certain halfling might have had to do for his job.
Sometimes good people have to do bad things to stop worse things from happening. I don't expect you to understand. And he's going to untie the red ribbon from the stock and leave it on Vesper's chest.
Oh, shit! You motherfucker.
Sometimes talking works and sometimes it doesn't.
That is a lore drop right there, just so you two know.
I figured. I'm curious.
That
Want to go
was
into
some
detail?
serious fucking shit.
So interestingly, this means that this has to be taking place after the Birds of a Feather stuff.
Nope, because Aoife is going to sleight of hand pick the ribbon up when he walks away.
No, the backstory to the ribbon was that there was a one shot that Dustin ran with a town that had been there were reports that there was a whole lot of zombie activity. And so they went into the town and there's all these zombies and they're fighting the zombies and they're fighting these necromancers and they like wiped out 24 people in this town, zombies and everything. Kids included, there were zombie kids. And they get to the Lich, who is at the center of the town, and they find out that the Lich explains to them the zombies had all been raised because the town had been wiped out by a plague. And so there weren't enough people to take care of the town. And so they had raised the dead who had been killed by this plague to essentially work the fields as zombies to sustain the town because nobody would send help. And that like he had done that to save this town. And so he was a lich, and his phylactery, to make his phylactery, his granddaughter had given her life. And as they're going back through the town, he describes her as having worn a red ribbon. So as they're going back through the town, they found one of the zombies was wearing a red ribbon. And so then later that night, Leander went back into the town to take the ribbon to remind himself to use his words more often. And he tied it to the stock of his crossbow to remind himself. And This is probably just an emotional reaction in this moment because he tried to use it. He used his words once and it worked, but then they had the fight with the girl, and in this case, he tried to use his words, and it went badly, and he
You learn
felt
that
like
sometimes
using.
action is more than words.
Sometimes you have to make ugly decisions.
I sleight of handed that ribbon for 21.
You
I
got
think,
the
but
ribbon back.
I was going to say, I think Leander untied it. Honestly, I don't think Leander will say another word for the entire day minimum. But like he untied that ribbon, dropped it, turned around, and just slowly started walking back toward the tavern.
Uh,
This is an alternate version. This is an alternate history. This is not the history of the book. Or is it?
so
Parallel worlds.
Look,
you'll
if
make
I
your way. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, like the next day or the day after, he'd be like, "Look, if I regret killing the guy, we'll get someone to cast Raise Dead. I will pay for the diamond. It'll be fine."
Yeah, because you could always, you know, have someone. Oh, fuck, what's the spell called? Wipe his mind, pretty much. I can't remember what the spell's called.
Modify memory. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Modify memory
So
that he
we're all
killed
in
Dave.
agreement we're not casting Spare of the Dying?
On
Oh
the
no, he's
dead guy?
dead.
Good.
He was unconscious. 2 shots is 2 critical hits. That's 4 death saving fails. He's dead.
Good, good, good.
I knew what I was
Did it.
doing. Oh, like that's the thing too. Leander will not like. There's no pretending he didn't do that with absolute intent.
Yeah, that was kind of dark, even for. Huh. Y'all make some interesting choices. I'm gonna say that and leave it there. So y'all make your way back to the tavern, and there's a decent amount of townsfolk following you, and you notice that the those who are charmed are no longer charmed, but they're like rubbing their temples, kind of like having to be forced to be obsessed with one person made them all kind of like ugh. Like they just physically don't really know what to do with themselves. They kind of feel gross, a little bit violent. And so, in my view, being charmed, I feel like is very much a violation.
Mm-hmm.
I just
Yep.
it always gives me the ick. Therefore, I feel like it would give others the ick.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you see people still getting up from their sleep and still recovering from the magical sleep that they were put under, resting against the buildings and the booths. They're awake, but they seem like their energy was kind of drained. They look sluggish and tired.
Is there a temple in this town?
I'd say there's quite a few temples.
Aoife's not
Warlocks,
going to go back to
paladins.
the tavern with Flynn and Leander,
Mhm.
and she's going to ask Buzz to stay with her.
Oh, Buzz wants nothing to do with Leander right now.
Leander almost got himself killed.
Oh no,
Um,
that's not. Yeah, that's not even why. Good.
Aoife is
Oh,
going to get Buzz's help to take Vesper's body to one of the temples. Probably if there is a temple um, related to. What's her name? Can't remember. There's. Depending on what world this is, anyway. Like, one of the gods of the Fey
Archfey.
realm.
I would say there's an archfey.
Yeah.
Not
It would be very.
what's
Mhm.
Oberon's wife's name?
Titania.
Titania. That's my brain wouldn't provide it.
I would say
Um,
that there is a temple to Titania.
and she is going to see if she can have him raised and have his memory modified that he killed Dave.
Just side question here: does someone have to be there to raise a person from the dead? Like, do you have to if it's a god type being?
A cleric has to cast it. You'd have to find a 9th level cleric, I believe.
Okay.
If it's a god, don't they end up like reincarnate isn't the right word, but like they have different death rules than everybody else.
They have to roll for a race and all the fun things that.
Oh, if you do reincarnate.
Yeah.
I guess I lied. I guess I lied about Leander not talking. Because he's gonna go find. And you want to continue your scene?
That's what she's trying to do.
So narratively speaking, just because it is 2:10 and I have work in the morning, you do find a cleric. And they are able to revive him and wipe his memory. What particular parts are you wanting to wipe?
I don't know if I necessarily want to wipe, but more to modify his memory that he defeated the demon. And more specifically, that Dave had been possessed by a demon. And so
He defeated the demon that was possessing Dave while not necessarily killing Dave.
that way, in
Okay.
case he ever sees him again, he won't necessarily think, it's the demon! He'll just be like, oh, it's the fucking host of the demon. Like, you know.
Alrighty. Yeah. The cleric is able to do this, and it's gonna take a bit for him to rest and recuperate, and I would say he's probably in a decent coma at the moment.
Raised Dead gives him that 4 days of recovery.
I thought it was 3 personally, but
something like that, 3 or 4, yeah.
I was making a Jesus joke. Do I just say these things too deadpan or something?
Oh
Lord.
Lord.
Does Leander know 17? I guess Leander does know. Because he's gonna go find he's gonna go to the tavern where he knew Vernon had taken Lyra and Magnus, and he's gonna walk in, find them, just walk up, just, like maybe sit down next to them, probably not sit down next to them, but like find them, and he's gonna put 500 gold on the table. He's gonna put 5 platinum on the table, and he's gonna tell him, "Your brother died. I think my friend's taking care of it, but just in case," and walk away.
Hear cries of anguish following you from both the brother and the sister as you tell them this news.
You know how to pour gasoline on a fire, don't you?
I mean, that was good. Unless Leander actively hid from them, that was going to happen. So
Know how to kick some people while they're down, huh?
That's what I was thinking.
He gave them the funds to raise him, were it not to, and knowing that Aoife was taking care of that anyway, this is his compensation, like she said, to this is not making amends, but
After she and Buzz take the body to the temple, she would have instructed Buzz to go find Leander too, by the way.
Alright. So cries of anguish following Leander. Buzz finds Leander walking away from the said cries of anguish. Lynn, what are you wanting to do?
I'm going to be taking the time to, write down what happened, make the appropriate notes, maybe get some cliff notes from the temple on what's happened and convey with Leander on their actions. Just have a good record of everything here.
Taking your shortcuts in and between, going back and forth, making sure you're getting to places in timely fashions.
Yes, yes.
And Aoife would have definitely, uh, definitely spun a tale of how the demon was defeated in the moment that Vesper had died, and that Dave had walked up to her and explained what happened. Because she knows that there's going to be town people who watched things happen. And so she's going to figure out how it happened in that moment.
Roll deception
Okay.
at advantage.
Ooh. Uh 21.
21. Oh, the townsfolk eat it up. They believe you 100%. I rolled a nat 1 for that. You are speaking godly truth to them. Yeah. So you were able to convince the town that this, the satyr was essentially the demon and was defeated. And
Oh no,
all
not
is
the
right.
satyr. That the demon was in
The
Dave,
demon was.
and that
Mm,
that with his dying like
with the
move,
satyr's dying move, the demon was vanquished.
yeah, he was able to cast it out of Dave's body, pretty much.
Gotcha. Alright. They believe you. Is there anything else you would like to do in this town before we wrap this up?
Drink.
Y'all get the finest wyvern whiskey known to man, free of charge on the house. You get the entire bottle.
On the house?
Who wants to
Is
black
Roland
out?
anywhere around?
Leanne,
I'm assuming on the Roland is not an option.
body shots?
You see Roland just laying down on a table, very like, oh, like paint me like your French model type of laying down, shot
Correct.
going all along his body, and you may participate.
Lord.
And that is the end.
There it is.
Fade to black.
See, every fade to
Fade to
blackout.
blackout. The name of this one shot, Fade to Blackout.
Fade to blackout. Correct.
Perfect.
Thank you for playing.
Thank you
Thank
for
you
Thank
for
DMing.
you.
DMing. You are an absolute fucking rock star.
It's
So
amazing.
this it did not go. Oh god, now I understand what they were saying. God damn.
Yeah. That's like my vampire one shot that I did for Cat for his birthday. Did not go the way I planned it to go.
Dave was there to help you.
Like what was so was the outcome? I honestly
Okay.
I don't even want to ask what the intended outcome or what the expected outcome was, but I do kind of want to know.
I mean,
So
Dave apparently made some mistakes.
I left it a little bit open.
Yeah.
So with Dave, he is a character that I play in a campaign with some friends. Where essentially it's like as we were saying, we cause kind of a lot of damage. Usually we kind of fix it, but Dave has no part in that and doesn't give a fuck about that part. He's the one who does the damage, they fix the damage, and then we go about our merry way. Unless the damage is too bad and we kind of logistically can't throw money at it and fix the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and so we've pinned a bunch of demonic shit onto Dave in hopes to raising his bounty. And I think we've gotten it to the point of 100,000 gold so far. This kingdom wants him fucking dead. He is the boogeyman of this kingdom.
Mm.
purely kind of intentional, but really unintentional. The bounty started when Dave stole money so he could get adventuring gear so he could go out adventuring from a lord of a land. And so I used kind of that mythology around Dave to build like demon character.
That's
He's a
awesome.
demon, and the people around him are afraid of him, and he's not actually a demon, which is the funny thing. And he's just a guy. It's a silly
What'd
little
you say
guy
the
who
name?
likes fighting.
That's all right. What'd you say the name of the city was again? I completely forgot. I had written it down.
Perundi is
Harundi.
yeah. Spell it however you want, because I don't know.
Excellent.
But yes, I had almost the same kind of thing happen with Cap's birthday game because I gave him a brothel full of vampires, like hot vampire ladies.
What did you do? How do you mess that up?
I was
So
gonna save them all.
yeah,
From what?
they were just doing what they were doing and like not taking, like they were only taking bad people, like killing bad people who were like abusive and all that kind of stuff. And so I gave them like this moral like thing. And then my husband played a surprise guest character that popped in halfway through that was like coming to find out what had happened to one of his friends and was pretty much like a vampire hunter. And he's like,
Yeah.
we gotta kill them all. And then Cap's entire party was like, no, we gotta save them. And so it created this like super tense, like moral
No, he comes
thing.
busted. He comes busting out of a room with 2 dead women in it, and he's like, "We have to kill them all." And we're like, "You seem like the bad guy here, my guy. They're telling us that they only bring bad people in here, and you've just come out of a room with 2 dead women in it. I don't think you've got the moral high ground here."
Yep.
I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie, the emotional anguish in your face when Leander did what he did. Would you like to know why he did what he did? I don't know. I feel like this is a thing he probably didn't tell Aoife, and this is probably part of the groundwork of their temporary split. And I like the idea that he won't tell her for a long time. Um, he was pretty sure that Vesper was not necessarily possessed, but that whatever was causing Vesper's madness, he had to die to come back,
Mm.
essentially. And if the townspeople bought the story of the reconstructed history of this incident, it's possible that Leander told a few people that in the bar, that was why he had, he's like, he was possessed too, and not necessarily like possessed by a demon, but like there was something that needed to be exorcised, and that by dying.
His death got rid of both. Yeah.
Right. And then he knew. He's like, we got 10 days, we'll bring him back. But like it fucked him up to do that. As brutal as it was, he's like, and that's why it was so brutal, because he's like, if I overthink this, I won't do it.
I'm gonna make it worse.
Do it. Do it.
So you know how she leaves him in sanctuary?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when he wakes up, he finds the ribbon tied to his crossbow.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Damn.
Yep. Ouch!
Amazing.
And the reason that she leaves him in
Beautiful.
sanctuary is because they had almost gotten killed in a previous thing right after this, because she had hesitated because he had gotten hurt, and she realized that she had feelings for him, that she was falling for him, and she was like, nope, can't do that, okay, bye. And so it's going to be about 6 months in the story before she finally meets up with him again, and then they decide that they're safer together than apart.
Yeah.
Because he
But
almost
let me
gets his
look at the
ass killed.
timeline here. Oh, he's gotten, this is at least like the third one shot that he has been unconscious in. And
Also, Kilt,
so,
I'm super sorry for that.
oh
No,
my
Bad
god,
this is
no.
spirit.
awesome.
No, that's awesome. So
That was
this
great.
would be is absolutely fantastic. So level 5. Okay, so well, I don't know. So this story has to be after the zombie story, but the zombie story was during them being apart. So I may have created a continuity issue, but I mean, it doesn't really matter.
I mean, this isn't the first time they've been apart. Like, Sanctuary isn't the first time they've been apart.
Right.
So,
yeah. Maybe
amazing.
Sanctuary was after the Birds of a Feather.
But I'm glad y'all liked it. That
was fantastic.
pretty fun.
That was fucking intense.
And we got to put you through it all. Through what DMs have to deal with, you know?
Damn.
So
Y'all went real fucking wild with this. The person you could have easily talked to, you decide to attack. The person you can't really easily talk to, you decide to talk to. Then you decide to attack a god. Why not?
Correct.
So I do
God
have
wants
one question.
Yeah.
When's your second one shot?
Well, third session, second. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then, follow up question: is everybody cool with this story being posted onto the Versal Plains YouTube page with Kilt's face being
obscured,
blocked out?
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Because Alix, this is an absolute fucking